What's going on, my people? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF Network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams. We go live, people, and if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real, Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel. Down there, scrolling below the screen, people. All right, man. It's a sad day for the MAGA party. They highly upset. They saddened. They lashing out. And all I would like to say is, I don't give a fuck. If you didn't know, Charlie Kirk, a right-wing racist. We're not going on this channel. We're not going to bullshit the public. We're not going to try to downplay who this man genuinely, who he was to his core or who he was. I don't give a damn about the Young Turks or any other fucking progressive movement that sits out here and pretend that this man was some type of good, decent human being. The man was trash. He was trash. Listen, people, I sat on this shit all night because of something. I could have did this yesterday, but I sat on it last night because I wanted to see, because I told y'all I like to see people's bullshit ass reaction to horrible people. And this is the problem with America. This is why we in the position that we are in. Because everybody keeps still pretending that we in the same element of who we used to be. Yes, when a John McCain or someone like that died, you kind of like, R.I.P. to John McCain. I believe John McCain wasn't a horrible individual. I believe he had ideology that didn't line up with a lot of people or even me myself. Right? But I wouldn't perceive John McCain as a horrible fucking individual. He didn't present himself that way. He didn't talk about people the way that Charlie Kirk talked about people and disrespected people on purpose. So no, I am not going to sit out here and pretend that Charlie Kirk was some type of martyr or he was some type, at the end of the day, he was a decent person. And let me say this to people who want to sit out here and be on that bullshit. Listen, to Charlie Kirk's wife, thoughts and prayers go out to you. To his kids, I genuinely, deeply, from the bottom of the core of my heart, I'm so sorry this has happened to your dad. Genuinely. But his wife, thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. Ain't that what y'all say? Ain't Charlie Kirk's wife? Ain't that what y'all say when mass shootings happen? You don't give a damn about those kids. So now we supposed to care about Charlie Kirk's kids, which I do, because at the end of the day, I'm not as evil as that piece of shit is. Good riddance. Good fucking riddance. Matter of fact, he was doing what he loved to hate. He was doing what he loved to do. He died. What he loved to do was hate and spread hate around this fucking country. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking Charlie Kirk. Fuck Charlie Kirk. Hope that motherfucker rot in hell. Him and who's the other motherfucker that died? Rush Limbaugh, Hulk Hogan. All of them. I hope all of Herman Cain, all the rest of the motherfuckers. One of the twins and shit, the little ghetto bitches that sold black people Diamond and Silk, whatever one of them died. Hope all y'all sitting in hell burning. You think I give a fuck about people that hate other people? You think I'm going to show sympathy to? Well, what about his family? Fuck his wife. She married that piece of shit. She moved around with that piece of shit. His kids is different. They are off limits. They are off limits. I don't want to see nobody disrespecting his children. But anybody else that associated with Charlie Kirk, fuck you. I don't feel no empathy or no sympathy for none of you motherfuckers. You sat around and allowed this man to roll around talking about a debate. It ain't no debate. When you are out here intentionally spreading hate and lies and being racist, he's not no person I want to sit down and debate ideology. Ideology about what? Fuck him. Fuck him. Did I wish death on the man? No. But I don't give a fuck that he died. And neither should any black person. Unless you're a sellout. Unless you want to sit up there on your platforms and sit there and say, well, this political violence shouldn't happen. Who started it? Who started it? People from his side, the MAGAs. And now they want to sit out here, and the first thing they do, instead of them not making this political, you know what they did? And this is why I'm pissed. And this is because at first I was going to be nice about this. But then the bitch Nancy Mace and this nigga Donald Trump, this orange piece of shit, get on that talk, and we're going to find out who exactly did it from our administration. Let me explain something to y'all. Do y'all know at around the same fucking time that Charlie Kirk got assassinated? Do you know that a mass shooting happened with some children at a high school? A couple of them are dead. Did they send their condolences or send their thoughts and prayers out? No, they weren't about a racist. Fuck out of here. Listen, fuck out of here, bro. Fuck Charlie Kirk and fuck everything he stood for. That's like me sitting there giving a fuck about George Washington or somebody, like a bunch of fucking racists. Like I'm supposed to feel sorry for them. Fuck that. Listen, you put this country in this position. Charlie Kirk put this country in this position where his dumbass got assassinated. You can't keep spilling hate out here. People, listen, they act like words don't matter. Yes, it's your freedom of speech to say a lot of the fucked up shit you're thinking about. But it's consequences. You cannot continue to keep out. Listen, people, you cannot continue to sit out here and say shit that you know that's offensive to make money off of it. He made money off of being a racist and lying and disrespecting and putting other marginal groups down, fucking with the transgenders, fucking with the gays, fucking with the immigrants, trying to fuck with black people. They can, listen, they can defend that fucking racist piece of shit all they want. I don't give a fuck. And like I said, fuck them too. You think when y'all die, I'm going to give a fuck either? No. Just like you won't give a fuck. Did they give a fuck about them fucking, them Democrat leaders down in, Minnesota? When they got assassinated? They said nothing. Thoughts and prayers. So thoughts and prayers to his wife and his family. Thoughts and prayers. But at the end of the day, I don't care that they grieving. I told y'all, in 2025 and beyond this shit, until we get these pieces of shit out of power, I am not playing by the same rules that we used to play by. I'm playing by their rules. Fuck that, man. The man was just out yesterday, a day or two ago, did a video. I got it right here. We're going to play it. I just did the video on his ass from the CNN shit from yesterday. That how he took that young woman death and a killer and turned it into a race thing. Charlie Kirk was a fucking hypocrite. He was a piece of shit. Yeah, I mean, listen, he said all types of fucking horrible shit. The Civil Rights Act was a mistake. How? That means black people wouldn't be able to vote. That means other minority groups wouldn't be able to vote. or vote. Women wouldn't be able to vote. We still would be segregated. But it was a mistake. And now motherfuckers want to sit out here and pretend that this motherfucker was some type of martyr. Like he was a good human being. He was trying to push a movement of the MAGA movement to do something great. No, he wasn't. He was pushing hate. The whole MAGA movement is about hate. Ain't no good people in MAGA. Wake up, people. Wake up, fucking Chris Cuomo, you fucking sellout piece of shit. Wake up, Jake Uger from fucking TYT. Wake up. It ain't no good MAGAs. If you stand by racists, that means you are, listen, if you stand by somebody that's doing something horrible, you are complicit. When you know, I don't give a fuck. They shouldn't have no problem with nobody. Shit, half of the time, the shit that they fearmonger don't have no impact in their life. But the shit that actually genuinely have impact in their life, they don't give a fuck. Because they hate other people. I don't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. Sorry, this people, I swear to y'all, I sat back yesterday. I could have did this story yesterday. I'm going to say it again. I could have did this story yesterday. I sat back and I wanted to see people's fucking reaction. And I got so angry that I couldn't do a show. So I was on a 10. I'm like somewhere around like a 7 or 8 right now. I am so angry that people are sitting out here pretending that this dude was some type of good, decent human being. We should show some empathy for a motherfucker that wouldn't show empathy for George Floyd and other fucking black people that died. This motherfucker disrespect black people ancestors. And I'm supposed to sit up here and what? When they go low, I go high? I mean, yeah, when they go low, I go high? No. You ain't just going to disrespect my people. Because see, in real life, if Charlie Kirk would have said lot of that bullshit to me, to my face, I'd have smacked the shit out of him. He wouldn't have got shot by a bullet. I would have beat the shit out of his white ass. Fuck that racist. I don't feel sorry for no racist. I don't have no empathy for no racist. Yes, he was a human being, but he was a bad motherfucking human being. He was horrible. He was disgusting. Fuck that nigga. Shout out to my brother Bookie in the building. What up, Book? I don't give a fuck. Motherfucker, listen, man. People, you can run around and try to be the bigger person. I'm not. Sorry. Like I said, listen, I go off of their fake ass religion shit. It was his time. How about that? Like, listen, I don't give a fuck how tragic he died. They believe in God so much. Why they ain't out here saying it just was his time? Thoughts and prayers. Where all the thoughts and prayers at? You know what you hear from conservatives? They're mad as shit. The MAGAs, they upset. The Democrats. It's all the Democrats. Nancy Mace came out. The Democrats, this is on the Democrats. This is about Charlie Kirk. Bitch, if you don't go sit your hypocritical racist ass down, you ugly, soulless bitch. Instead of y'all saying, you know what, this is a tragedy. We need to go out. We send out prayers and condolences go out to the family, to his kids. Listen, man, we got to stop this gun violence. No. Not MAGA and them. No, MAGA and them had to figure out how to blame somebody. Then you hear all the little weak-ass Democrats talking about, we're just very concerned of a retaliation because of this. I don't give a fuck. Them bitches is trying to kill people anyway. They're trying to rally people up to kill people. These motherfuckers stormed the Capitol. You think I care? They tried to kill. They just killed 2 Democrat political people, state people in Minnesota, and the Republicans ain't give a fuck. You didn't hear Trump come out on Truth Social, that piece of bullshit ass media shit, come out and send his condolences, and none of this shit he did for this racist. I don't give a fuck, man. Listen, man, eye for an eye, man. Fuck out of here with that shit. I'm not, listen, people, I was so highly offended. I was so highly offended by fucking Republicans yesterday and MAGA people. The hypocrisies and the galls of these motherfuckers. Yeah, one of your favorite racists got assassinated. Oh, well. Like I told y'all, you can't keep putting that type of energy out here and don't think karma coming back. People, like I said, I didn't wish nothing to happen to that man. Now his kids don't have a father. Some people might say that's a good thing. I'm not going to say that. But to his wife, I don't give a fuck about her. I don't have no empathy for her. You married that piece of shit. You had 2 kids by this piece of shit. And the bad part about it, I didn't even know Charlie Kirk was married or had kids. My honest opinion. No. He ain't gonna bring the military there. That motherfucker ain't even got enough FBI agents to actually do the job for the American people. He got them out there being ICE. Y'all ain't hear about that shit? This motherfucker took the FBI and put them with ICE. And so now it's shit that's going on in the country that they can't even go and investigate. They ain't got enough people. Just trying to tell you. Listen, this man, Charlie Kirk, was not a good person, man. Y'all give me 1 second. I'm trying to hook my speakers up. And you know the bad part about it, though, people, right? I wasn't even going to do this story. But I said, let me just sit back and watch what motherfuckers do. And I swear to God, I got so angry, bro. I couldn't even do a show yesterday. I just said way more horrible shit than motherfuckers probably think I'm saying some horrible shit about this man. But I was so angry that I fucking couldn't do no show, people. I barely could sleep last night. I was so pissed off from people. Man, listen, listen. Yeah, do the violence need to stop? Yeah. We've been saying that. We ain't got to keep saying it. They already know it. It's the fucking MAGA party. They rile up people on both sides. They rile up their own, and then they rile up people on the other side, and then they expect, oh my God, this shouldn't happen. What you thought was going to happen? You're not dealing with rational human beings that's listening to you stupid motherfuckers. I say anybody listening to the right wing is a bunch of fucking, they got some screws loose. You believe anything that they're saying. Something wrong with you. Man, listen, all them motherfuckers, shout out my brother Dexter in the building. What up, Dex? Listen, let me just say this, man. To all the motherfucking black people that's out here, some of you black folks out here sending your condolences and shit. Come on, man, stop. Our black babies getting gunned down in the street. Charlie Kirk ain't give a damn about our black babies. He said they was thugs. He support a man that said black people was born thugs. That's what he said in a press conference on national TV. You think I give a fuck about Charlie Kirk? I just, listen, man. Listen, I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm not wishing Donald Trump died, but if Donald Trump passed away today tomorrow, people, I swear to God, I'd be happy. Because you know why? Because I know MAGA going to lose their damn mind. They're going to cry. I don't give a fuck. I'll be happy. One less evil motherfucker to do evil shit to innocent people. People keep forgetting that a lot this shit at the end of the day of our lives, or who we is at the core of who we is about morals and principles. We got to be good people. We cannot be bad people and then want people to somehow put you on this pedestal like you did something, you still a good person. No. Charlie Kirk was a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit. And this is a prime example of it. Listen to what he did. You remember the shit that happened in North Carolina, the subway shit with the white foreign chick, God rest her soul. Condolences go out to our family, and I genuinely mean that. And the black dude that stabbed her, lock his ass up. You can give him the death penalty for all I give a fuck. He committed a crime. He killed somebody. Put him in an institutional jail for the rest of his life. I don't give a fuck what they do. He can't roll the streets no more. That's all I say. See how easy that is? But listen to how he talked about this shit. This was 2 days before his ass got assassinated. I told you, karma's a bitch.
Of this new footage we have of the stabbing murder of the 23-year-old Ukrainian refugee, Irina Zarutska, a young white lady who was stabbed to death by a black criminal, by a complete stranger on a train in Charlotte. Now, you might have not seen this footage yet. This is becoming...
You see what he did? This black criminal. Talk about how white and pure she is. The black dude talk about how this black criminal. Why didn't you say he was a criminal? He couldn't do that because at his core, or who this fucking piece of shit was, he was a racist. At his core, he was a fucking racist. He couldn't help himself. But we supposed to sit out here, condolences, go out to, we lost a life. Fuck his life. Fuck him, fuck him, fuck him. And people think I'm mad at Charlie. I'm not mad at him. I know what the fuck he was. Listen, I'm mad at the motherfucking people that's sitting out here that's pretending that this man was some type of good person that we should show some type of fucking humanity to. This man used a tragedy of what happened on 2 days ago, and he couldn't help himself but to be a fucking racist. Shout out to my brother talking in the building. Don't listen, man. Nobody come fucking talking to me about this dude, man. I was so fucking angry yesterday, and I'm still pissed. I'm on a 9 right now. I was on a 7, but now I'm on a 9 because I just think about what these motherfuckers was doing on social media yesterday. Condolences. Acting like he was a good person. He was just a debater. It was freedom of speech. Listen, you can sit around and pretend that bullshit all you want. Words matter. Shit that come out of your mouth matters. You can't go into a mall and say, bomb. Your ass going to jail. You might get shot by a security guard or a fucking police officer. See how freedom of speech work? You dumb bitches. I don't give a fuck what y'all talk. Listen, man. Oh, I'm highly pissed. And I'm not even disappointed. I'm just pissed. I couldn't believe this shit. Jank, you come out there. He so deaf. Man, fuck you, bro. Fuck you. You sit down with racists. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about, bro. And like I said, I ain't showing no fucking love to people that disrespect my people. I ain't showing no empathy and sympathy that you disrespect my people. Fuck that. That's all that piece of shit did. He made money off of disrespecting our people. Fuck him. Fuck that piece of shit. Hope that bitch rot in hell. Fuck him. And fuck his wife too. Fuck that bitch. I told y'all these kids, they off limits. They children. They don't know no better. They probably ain't know this motherfucker was this horrible. Fuck him. That's what I'm saying. Charlie Kirk ain't believe in empathy. He didn't care about nobody. He only cared about his racist ass self and his whiteness. Fuck him, man. Listen. Let's move on. Just keep listening to this piece of shit.
National news, and the left is doing everything they possibly can not to talk about it. The media is very uncomfortable about this story. If you watch this video, this guy was sitting minding his own. She was minding her own business. He was minding her own business. She was also dressed in like baggy clothes. Comes up, takes out a knife, stabs her to death. 14 times he was previously arrested. 4 times. 14 times he comes up and just stabs her to death. Situations like this are a nearly daily occurrence in our cities. And I'm coming back from 2 nations, Japan and South Korea, that are poorer than us, that are not as populous as us, and their cities are not just safer, they are different planetary realities. As if I went to Saturn and we live on Mars. We do not...
First of all, stupid, that's anybody's country. No country is the same. The culture is different, dumbass. He's a dumbass. He was a dumbass. He was a dumbass. He was a dumbass. Of course, it's fucking different over there. The culture is different. Nobody's walking around with guns and shit. And they know the rules. You do some shit over there in China. Go ahead. You going to jail, man, they gonna lock your ass up, man. They ain't and they going listen, and they ain't got little prissy little jails we got that we call horrible. Them shits is like slave jails. So yes, the culture is different. Any fucking country you go to, the laws is different, the culture is different. You ain't said nothing that made like, oh my God, whoo, Charlie Kirk said some real shit that makes some sense. No. Stupid motherfucker, if you research over countries and do your history, you know the culture is different. And understand this. When you have a culture of people that everybody looks the same, it's hard to, in a way, not to care about one another. Right? Over here, we the only country that we have a melting pot of different cultures and races of people. But America is the most hateful country in the world. That's why they hate diversity. Because white racist people cannot help themselves in America. They thought this land that they stole is only for them. Still in 2025, they think that. They didn't build shit. They didn't create culture. They stole culture. But this dumbass, no mind. Listen, good riddance.
Have to live this way. You can create a society and a culture where you can get on a train or a subway and not be Irina Zarutska and get stabbed.
Sir, first of all, sir, I can get on the subway and don't get stabbed, you piece of shit. And I'm gonna say a famous quote. Everybody, a motherfucker get stabbed every day, B. Fuck you wrong with you? It happen every day, B. You don't know, man, listen, you can run into any random person that's off. They got a mental illness. But like I said, he's the party of defunding mental health. So listen, my condolences go out to this young woman, but don't sit here and act like, oh, it's just the black man. He was mentally ill. He should have had help. He said he got arrested 14 times. A lot of that shit was mental health shit. They knew this motherfucker was off. And did they have the funding? Did the judges say, hey, you got to go get help? If you don't, we're going to lock your ass up. None of that. So, I mean, what do you want, Charlie Kirk? I guarantee you, Charlie Kirk, the motherfucker that assassinated you, I hope you seeing me right now, you piece of shit. In hell. Listen, the motherfucker that probably assassinated you probably was mentally ill too. You got to be a little off to murder somebody. You got to be a little off. Yeah, you might got some evil in you, but you're a little off. That motherfucker probably mentally ill too. You notice they ain't captured that motherfucker? Because Charlie Kirk is important. They try to say how important he was. The police, the FBI ain't caught this motherfucker yet. Because you know why? Because he wasn't nobody. He was a piece of shit. Shout out to my brother, the OG Ron Green. Listen, I don't know why you think I'm having fun with this. I'm actually angry about this. I don't wish death on Charlie Kirk, people, but listen, when you create this type of atmosphere, what do you expect to happen? I really genuinely ask people that. I know y'all trolls want to start coming in here and you want to start saying all types of stupid shit, but ask yourself, you're doing the same shit Charlie Kirk was doing. And where do you think this shit gonna lead? Y'all keep living in this weird-ass reality that don't exist. You don't live in real life. You motherfuckers live on the internet. But when you go outside, and when you're outside is outside, motherfuckers. That's the difference. Where the fuck you thought this was going to lead? Shout out to my brother talking in the building. Listen, where did you think this was going to lead? Y'all keep acting like y'all can just roll around and say whatever the fuck y'all want to say. It is people out here that ain't got their right sense. And you keep forgetting that. So I don't want to hear you trolls coming in here trying to get out on me like I'm trying to be cruel or I'm being disrespectful. You want to call me a loser? Call me whatever the fuck you want to do. I mean, call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. But like I said, I'm not the one out here spilling hate. I'm not the one out here downplaying or trying to race bait. I just tell you the truth about shit. You may not like it, but it's the facts. What Charlie Kirk did was lie. All he did was lie. All he did was feed hate. That's all he did. And he got rich off of it. So, I mean, what do you want? His kids going to be taken care of? What do you want me to say? I'm not glorifying the racists. I'm sorry. I don't have any empathy for bad people. I'm sorry. I don't know what y'all wanted me to say. Listen, you can continue to keep going out here riding with this hateful shit that MAGA is doing all you want, but it leads to deaths. It leads to people being arrested and being killed. And the strain on the country. That's all it does. So listen, you do whatever you want to do, whoever the fuck you are. I'm not even going to mention your name. We see your name, stupid. You're just a stupid motherfucker. You're just as stupid as Charlie Kirk and the rest of the MAGAs. You're just a bunch of dumbasses. I'm not that channel to sit out here and pretend, condolences go out. No, I'm not doing that no more. They don't care about the rest of us. They only care about their whiteness. So what do you want me to do? I'm not my ancestors. I'm not kissing y'all ass. I'm not trying to fit in. I'm not trying to act like we got a kumbaya. I don't give a fuck. And you keep forgetting that. That's why you don't like this new black generation. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck about y'all like y'all care about us. We don't care. If you left us the fuck alone, we be good. But you can't help yourself because you're obsessed with blackness. You obsessed with us. And always been. Let's move on.
To death in the neck because some black criminal decides, I'm just going to go do it. 14 times he was previously arrested. And all of the Koch brother funded.
Now you see how he skips over shit. That's why I say he's a liar. He said he got arrested 14 times, but you didn't mention that he was mentally ill. And you keep saying this black. Just call him a criminal. But you notice to rile up stupid people like this in the chat, this stupid motherfucker coming in the chat to rile up them to be on some racist shit. Because at his core of who he was as a person was a racist. Whatever, man. Let's move on.
Liberal criminal justice BS is the reason why guys like him are still on the streets. 14 times. Let's put this back up on screen. And Irina Zarutska, why did she come to America? She was fleeing violence in Ukraine. It turns out it's more dangerous on subways in Charlotte, North Carolina than a war zone in Ukraine. The Associated Press wrote zero.
This nigga smoking crack. Charlie Kirk was smoking crack, man. This shit is ridiculous. Like, yo, I'm not even 2 minutes into this shit. And he already being racist. He already lying. He couldn't help himself. Yeah, listen. That's what I'm saying, Booker. They always use race. They always use race. And then try to act like you race baiting. Like, nah, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Listen, I tell all the MAGA, don't play victim. You tell black people, don't play victim when our people die. Don't play victim. Listen, bro, you can come in here and try to insult me all you want. And that's why y'all leader got his ass assassinated. How about that shit? One of your racist leaders got his ass assassinated because of stupid, ignorant motherfuckers like you. He riled you. He listen. We don't know who it is that assassinated him, but it's most likely somebody that was a liberal. And you can rile up crazy liberals to get them to do crazy, stupid shit. It happens. But y'all don't care. You in my chat saying disrespectful shit, and you act like it's no consequences for it because you're high behind keyboards. But like I told you, Charlie Kirk was bold. He was out there. And the one thing I give Charlie Kirk his props for is that he was very open to who he was as a racist. He was very open about it. And hey, man. Come listen, I'll put it this way. If you got the balls and the galls to be a racist and roll around the country and spread this type of hate, it comes with the game. Listen, people, I put it like this to the stupid MAGAs, right? That's in my chat saying stupid, ignorant shit. When I was in the streets, I couldn't cry and bitch about I kept getting in the shit or karma kept hitting or I kept getting in the shit. You know why? Because it came with the game. It came with the game. If I'm out that bitch and I'm out there doing all the horrible, fucked up shit to my people that I was doing and that I regret, but at that time when I was doing it, that shit came with the game. I lost friends to this shit, family members to it, almost lost my life twice. Listen, it comes with the game. So to all the racist Trump supporters in my chat, what happened to Charlie Kirk comes with the game. Comes with the game. You cannot, I keep telling y'all, you can't keep on moving around like that. I got out the game for a reason, because I don't want to keep on every day, every time I leave my fucking house, I'm out this bitch scared to death because I'm gonna get killed. Because it's a very high possibility when you're out doing bad shit. Charlie Kirk, at his core, I guarantee you he knew that this shit was wrong or what he was doing. But he didn't care because he was making that money. Just like if you catch a nigga from the street, they tell you like, yeah, we know it's bad, man, but I was making that money. Same shit. So who's the gangster? Who's the gangster? Because he was still putting poison to the communities. Wasn't no different than a drug dealer. So, you know, your words can get you killed in the streets. You can get other people killed from your words, just like he did. So I don't know what y'all, I don't know why you Trump supporters are so mad of what I'm saying. You fucking MAGAs. I don't know why y'all mad about what I'm saying. It comes with the game, motherfuckers. You didn't care about them Democratic people in Minnesota when they got killed. You probably said horrible shit like you saying to me. Good riddance, they gone. Probably said bad shit about them. You think I'm supposed to give a fuck about what y'all saying about me? No. Listen, I stopped giving a fuck about that a while ago. When y'all in my chat, I just entertain y'all. The MAGAs. I entertain y'all. I go back and forth with y'all for my entertainment. Because y'all really don't say shit that makes any sense. Y'all, I know y'all highly not intelligent. I know something is really, y'all the mentally ill motherfuckers. So I know that this shit is entertainment to me. Or from y'all. Y'all stupid motherfuckers. How am I supposed to take stupid people serious? You say the most stupid and ridiculous shit, and then expect me to act like I'm supposed to take you serious. No. You don't want to have a real conversation on what I was talking about or what I'm talking about. You don't. The first thing you do is start insulting me. That's what you do. Take no accountability for your behavior or the people you associate yourself with. But then you want us to feel sorry. What do you thought I'm supposed to feel sorry for Charlie Kirk? I don't need your views. I don't give a fuck about you watching my shit. I don't care. I'm not TYT in there. All these bullshit ass, fake ass progressive fucking YouTube channels. I'm not them. So you came to the wrong channel to think that I was going to give any motherfucking empathy to fucking Charlie Kirk. Look, stupid motherfucker talking about, you cry more. I'm not crying. What the fuck you think I'm crying? Listen, I can be real disrespectful, but I'm not. And this is because of his kids. But don't sit there and say, I'm crying. You the one crying. You in the chat crying. Listen, I put it this way. I do feel hurt. I feel hurt for his kids. But the other part of me, I don't feel no hurt. Y'all the ones hurt. You lost one of your MAGA leaders. You're hurting right now. Who's going to replace him? So you thinking about your goofy bastards? Anyway, let's move on. I'll probably do like 1 or 2 more minutes of this Charlie Kirk bullshit. Yeah, whatever. You can say whatever you want to say, you stupid son of a bitch.
is about this over the weekend. PBS, New York Times, NPR, Wall Street Journal, BBC, CNN, Washington Post, Reuters, MSNBC, zero stories. Now they're finally fixing that, but the stories they're writing, like this repulsive headline from Axios this morning, the gruesome attack of the fatal knife attack in Irina Zarutska on a light car rail in Charlotte has MAGA influencers seeking to elevate the issue of violent urban crime. Oh, this is all about MAGA influencers now? Oh, it's not about the fact that a white Ukrainian refugee was murdered just because she was white. Everybody knows that, obviously.
Everybody don't know that. And see, that's where that racism is. That's that propaganda bullshit he did. Now, mind you, how much y'all want to bet that whoever assassinated Charlie Kirk, fuck if they was a leftist or not, right? I don't give a fuck what their political shit was, that assassinated Charlie Kirk. He's in one of the most whitest states in America. He was in probably one of the whitest parts of that state in America. And how much y'all want to bet he got assassinated by somebody that had the same skin complexion that he had? Was that the ghetto fault? The ghetto people from the ghetto cities? Was that Los Angeles, Chicago, and Baltimore? Was it because of us? Did we shoot and assassinate Charlie Kirk? I guarantee you he's white. Listen, I'm not even saying guarantee. I'm about 90% that assassinated Charlie Kirk. I guarantee he was white. I mean, I'm about 90% that he was white. White on white crime. They don't talk about it. They don't talk about it. They just want to talk about the black folks. Let's talk about the inner cities. Let's talk about us. Mind you, in the inner cities, we shooting and killing each other. Why the fuck you care about that? I mean, I'm just genuinely asking the question to white MAGA. Why y'all care? Because it's our people. It ain't yours. But you won't say white on white crime when a white person assassinate another white person and go in schools and kill white children. You don't care about that. You don't care. Oh, I'm sorry. You go, oh, he was mentally ill or she was mentally ill. Oh, no, she was transgender. She wasn't really white. Okay. All right. Just saying. I'm people. That's all I'm saying. They don't want to talk. They don't want to speak the truth. I can't hear no more from this dude. Listen, man. I don't watch Charlie Kirk anyway. And the bad part about it, he started to really get more politicized. Like not politicized, but he started to get more shine once Trump won his last election because nobody was really talking about Charlie Kirk on mainstream media. Nobody was really doing that shit. But since Trump came over and scared all the fucking we got elected, all the networks started putting these motherfucking social media stupid people on and quoting them. So, like, oh yeah, man. Hey, man. Listen. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find this clip. This is what really pissed me off. This is why I'm on a 9. I ain't on 10, but I'm on a 9. I went back down to about an 8. But this is why I'm gonna find this clip. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm here. All right, I got the clip, people. This is why I was so angry. And listen, Chris Cuomo wasn't the only person that pissed me off, but he was one of them. And I used to respect Chris Cuomo before he sided with his sexually assaulted ass brother and ruined his whole motherfucking CNN career of just being respected, because people respected Chris Cuomo, and nobody respects him no more. He's a hack now at this point. He's a hack. But we starting to really see his true colors. I'm not gonna call the man a racist, but he sounds like he defends bigots, and that shit bothers me. So listen to Chris Cuomo talk about Charlie Kirk like he was some type of innovator, or he was just this great guy and all this other shit. Like, it's just weird, man.
Thank you for being with News Nation. Moments like this matter. Charlie Kirk murdered at a university in Utah, doing what he thought was part of the solution. President Trump first announced his death and ordered flags.
The motherfucker said he was doing what he thought was a part of the solution. The spill hate. The spill hate. Charlie Kirk was making money off of spilling hate. And Chris Cuomo should be ashamed of himself, but I guess he's not. You listen, Chris Cuomo, you're a disappointment to humanity. You piece of shit. I had a lot of respect for Chris Cuomo, but my respect for him is gone. He thought that it was the solution. Well, the solution that he thought got his ass assassinated. He never had a solution. His solution, if he did have a solution, his solution was to make America white again and dominate over all other races of people. That's who Charlie Kirk was, who he was. That's what he was doing. That's what he was spreading. So, Chris Cuomo, you should be ashamed of yourself, man. Let's move on.
Half-staff. FBI Director Kash Patel just announced that they have a suspect in custody. There's some question about whether or not it's a person of interest.
He lied. And that's the problem with politicizing the federal government. Because let me explain something to you. The FBI would never, ever did what Kash Patel did. He jumped the gun. He jumped the gun. Even the local police that was in that area didn't jump the gun. He's the FBI. One of his of the FBI. He jumped the gun. People pointing fingers at certain people. They came to find out the person ain't had nothing to do with it. Actually, it was two people that they had detained. They weren't in custody. They was detained. Just trying to tell you. This would never happen. But they done politicized the fucking federal government so much, Trump administration, that you can't trust shit that comes out of the FBI. Not nothing. If this motherfucker jumped the gun. And then stupid Chris Cuomo put that out there. Even Roland Martin put that shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. And I understand at a certain point you got to put news out, but like, come on, man. You don't make mistakes like this if you don't jump the gun. If the government is not politicized, the federal government is not politicized, but it's so politicized that they just jump the gun. We got somebody in custody. Oh no, he ain't the person. We got another person in custody. Oh, he not the person. What? They're just they're incompetent. The whole fucking government at this point is incompetent. Let's move on.
Interest or we're going to know who did this. We're going to know why. And I don't even know that that part really matters. And we'll talk about that. But I knew Charlie Kirk.
He said, oh, that don't really matter. So why you even say anything about it if it ain't going to really matter? It shouldn't matter who they got in custody then. And Chris Cuomo, you're a damn lie. It will matter. Whoever the person is. It will matter. That's how incompetent Chris Cuomo is. And how biased he has became. Chris Cuomo is a piece of shit. No, I don't think it really would matter. Yes, it will, dumbass. They can't wait. The right wing cannot wait no longer to see who exactly they catch the motherfucker, see who he is. So they can say, and listen, they already made their mind up. He a left winger. Listen, it's a very nice high percentage that he is a crazed, deranged white left winger. This is very possible. But like I said, it wouldn't shock me if it's some type of minority. Because like I said, you spill hate out there like that to people, put them in danger with your rhetoric. People get sick of that shit. Listen, I'm telling y'all on real talk, Trump got lucky. He didn't get killed. People, I know stupid MAGA people, oh, you was wishing that on Trump? No. I'm saying he got lucky. And you would think he would calm down the rhetoric after that. Say, look, we got to move a different type of way. No, he didn't. He continued to do what he does. So, and I keep saying this about Trump. You would think that you almost getting assassinated would kind of like calm you down a little bit, like your rhetoric is out of pocket. Calm down. Bring the country together. He don't do that. So that's why I be saying to MAGAs, like, what are y'all upset about? Y'all want a division, right? Y'all want us against y'all, y'all against us. You want that. So what are y'all upset about? You getting what you want? Let's move on.
I saw sides of him that were not his public persona. You know him as a digital big shot who helped organize young voters for President Trump and really helped get him elected, which made him a hero to some and a devil to others. But Turning Point USA made a difference. And then Charlie did something
First of all, no, they didn't. They didn't make a difference. They made the country worse. They made America worse. We the worst country in the world. And Chris Cuomo, you know that. Oh, I knew Charlie Kirk. I talked to him. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't give a fuck if he, listen, I heard Tim, I think it was Tim Black or something like that. He did some shit. He was like, Charlie Kirk was faking. He wasn't, people say he wasn't the type of, I don't care. I don't care. And that's the problem with people. They sit there like I'm supposed to care about shit that they care about. Listen, whoever y'all see who I am now, that's who I am in person. I don't switch my persona up before no money and no bag. I can be here kissing ass to right-wingers and get money. I can turn my back right now. I can turn my back on my people and humanity right now and make millions of dollars. It ain't hard for me to do that. I'm charismatic. My personality, nigga, I got an aura about me. I'm different. You think I couldn't do what Charlie Kirk did or with Brandon Tatum or any of them other candidates? I could do that shit. That's easy. That's easy shit to do. It's hard to do the shit I do and the shit that I stand for. It's hard. Nobody wants to do what I do because you don't make money doing what I do. So I don't listen. Chris Cuomo can kiss my ass, bro. You sold out to get a bag. Because what happens was you found out the real truth about people. We're not going to be okay with you siding with your fucking brother sitting out there being accused of sexually assaulting women and tried to cover for him. No. You shouldn't even ever touch the topic. As a decent human being, you say, look, my brother said he didn't do it. As his brother, I believe him, but I'm not 100% with that. If my brother did that shit to come out to be found, that he did that, then my brother know where I stand at. That's all he had to do. But he didn't do that. He tried to cover for his fucking brother. You don't just have an obligation. When you are in this space, people, right? It doesn't matter if motherfuckers your blood or not. You have an opportunity. But you don't have the, put it like this. Not an opportunity. You have a choice to make. And you have to understand you're not just representing your family. You're representing people. And Chris Cuomo decided just to ride with his people, which is his family, over what is right and what is wrong. He didn't care. So he found out the hard way. That's why he on some bullshit ass new network on the internet nobody gives a fuck about. But let's move on.
Special. He started going around the country telling students to prove him wrong. And he made debate and disagreeing without being disagreeable cool again.
Listen, like I said, I didn't. First of all, I guess you plain stupid. You said I'm saying I can make millions. I did not say that. Stop being stupid. See, that's what I'm saying. You don't comprehend very well. I never said that. I said I could do what sellouts do, black sellouts do, and some black minorities do, and what Charlie Kirk did is to spill hate. I can go right wing and MAGA. I could do that and make millions off of it. That's what I said, stupid motherfucker. Listen, man, I ain't got time for y'all stupid shit. You don't want to have a real conversation. That's why you come here and insult. So sit your stupid asses down. How about you just go and grieve? You can put your RIPs to Charlie Kirk all you want. Go grieve, bitch. He dead. And over on this part of the side, when it comes to my people, we don't give a fuck. How about that? I hope your feelings hurt. I hope you're hurt. I hope you hurt that Charlie Kirk died. I hope. Yeah, I'm actually feeling joy that y'all are hurt by his assassination. I hope you are. It should wake you up, but you stupid people. So, do what you do.
Black applicants to jobs are 50% less likely to get jobs when they have a black sounding name.
That's not even close to being true. That's not even close to being true.
That is a literal.
In fact, it's the opposite.
I'm not going to argue your experience. I'm not going to know.
See, now you have to listen to him under your rules because a black person is going to say you're wrong. I totally sympathize. That's not true. It's never the only choice to commit a crime. And we should not put up with it. And so it is an insult to other immigrants from Vietnam and Laos and Pakistan that have to wait decades in line to morally equivalate people that come in and just break in. Oh, I have an unstable country. Like half of the world's countries are unstable.
And it's all lies. The man, all he did was lie. And he tried to turn people against each other. And he did a good job of doing it because you see the stupid people in the chat. I mean, like, that's what he did. And I'm just trying to figure out why you MAGAs in my fucking chat, y'all mad at me. What are you mad at me? I didn't try to divide the country. I didn't have the big platform Charlie Kirk had. He did that all on his own. Hey, but y'all mad at me. Y'all in my chat being mad at me. Trying to insult me because I told you what a lot of black people feel. We don't give a fuck about that racist. Good riddance. And MAGA, the motherfuckers in my chat, don't wish death on you, but if you died today tomorrow, I wouldn't give a fuck. It's like you wouldn't give a fuck if I died today tomorrow. That shit don't feel good, do it? You're just a bunch of idiots, man. Well, listen, and I send the same shit back to you. You say nobody mad at me. Well, I ain't mad at y'all, and I'm just laughing at y'all. Because y'all, MAGAs, is the one out here crying over Charlie Kirk. So I get a kick out of it. Believe it or not. I'm not even mad at y'all. I'm mad at the motherfucking so-called progressives and liberals out here showing empathy to this motherfucker. That's what I'm mad at. I'm not mad at you motherfuckers. I give less fuck how y'all feel. See how that goes? You acting like I'm caring about y'all. I don't really care how y'all feel. I don't really care. I'm laughing at y'all too. Y'all not even making me angry because of the simple fact I know y'all stupid. Laughing at you too. Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. What up, bro, Bell? Yeah, Ron. Yeah, OG. They coming in. That's what they do. Then they try to sit there. I'm crying and I'm mad. No, they think I'm mad at them. I'm not mad at y'all. I'm not mad at y'all at all. I know who y'all are. Why would I get mad at people that I know at your core of who you are? I'm mad at the motherfucking so-called progressives and the liberals that's sitting out here pretending that we supposed to give a fuck about racists. That's what I'm mad about. I'm not mad at you, MAGAs. I hope you think this shit is funny. I hope you do. Because the crazy shit about it, it lets me know who you are as a human being. So I already know, bro. Shout out to my brother LT in the building. What up, L? Shout out to my brother Game in the building. What up? What up, Game? Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. I see Brother Bell. Shout out to Brother Bell in the building. You can keep putting that shit up all you want. Love for Charlie Kirk all you want. It don't matter over here. You think that matter? We stand on business over here. Your right-wing shit don't matter over here. You can flood my shit all you want. I don't give a fuck. I'm still going to say what I'm going to say. I'm still not going to give a fuck at the end of the day. Listen, and a lot of people that fuck with me and rock with me on this channel ain't going to give a fuck about him. We don't care. Listen, I keep saying this. We don't care about y'all like y'all care about how we care. How we feel about shit. Like, we don't care, bro. I'm not even talking about y'all. If you're Charlie Kirk fans or you're MAGA, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about, I'm mad at the left wing. I'm mad at the so-called progressives. That's who I'm upset at. I'm not upset at y'all. I ain't mad at y'all. I don't give a fuck about y'all. Y'all keep acting like I do. Fuck y'all, man. Like I told y'all, jump off the roof and kill yourself. I don't give a fuck. You think I care? You motherfuckers rip and run around here and pretend that ain't nothing wrong. Everything is all good. This man got assassinated, and this is what y'all got to say? Okay.
You know, I can't believe this happened. I can't believe he's gone. I don't even know what to do with it.
Chris Cuomo, I can believe that he got assassinated. Oh, I can believe. Oh, yeah. Didn't shock me at all when he got assassinated. I said, dang. That was the first thing I said, dang. Charlie Kirk got assassinated. Didn't wish it on him. Didn't want nothing like this to happen to him, but did it shock me? No. Because I live in real reality. I don't live in this fake-ass la-la reality that Chris Cuomo and the rest of you fucking MAGAs live in. Words matter. I keep telling y'all that. Keep trying to hide behind freedom of speech and all that other shit, but in the real world, you can get yourself clapped. And in this situation, you can get yourself assassinated. I told you the one thing I respect about Charlie Kirk, he stood on business. Couldn't stand the man, think he was a horrible person, think he was a racist. I knew he was a racist. But I give him props. He stood on business. He stood on that racist shit. I give him that. He died for that racist shit. Gotta give him that. But other than that, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck Charlie Kirk. Please, man. Let's move on.
That he was murdered at one of the events that he thought was part of the solution, and I agreed with him. I didn't agree with his politics or a lot of the positions, but so what?
Yeah, bullshit. Shut the fuck up. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm back, people. Listen, and I want to say something. I want to respond to something that Chris Cuomo said, and that's what really bothers me about these fake-ass left-wingers and these fake-ass progressive motherfuckers. Listen, it ain't about disagreeing with Charlie Kirk ideology. His ideology is how he lived his life. I don't give a fuck what part of the side you on. You on Republicans, Democrats, whatever side that you side with, that's how you live your life. That's how you want people to perceive who you are. This whole notion of that, oh no, I just didn't agree with his policies and his ideology, that means you didn't agree with him as a person. Whatever you standing by, ideology or politically, that's who you are. So this whole notion that Chris Cuomo, well, I didn't agree with him and nothing. Like, man, fuck that. First of all, if you got a MAGA ideology, we can never be friends. It ain't a conversation that we can have. I won't feel no empathy for you. Nothing. Like, I'm not playing these stupid ass games. We'll never see eye to eye. Ever. It ain't a conversation we can have that where I'm like, I can see your point. No. Long if your ideology is to hate others and demonize others that's different from you, then we're never going to be on the same page. I don't give a fuck if we have one or two things that we agree on. It doesn't matter. And the whole Chris Cuomo and these stupid progressives, some of you stupid progressives, get that. We're not seeing. We live in a different game. Trump didn't change the game. MAGA changed the game. Why is these liberals and these so-called liberals and these fucking progressives sitting out here acting like we got to get along with people? No, you're not no friend of mine. You ain't no kin of mine, and I don't want to sit down and talk to you. You can call it selfish. You call it whatever the fuck you want to call it. I don't care. I am sick and I am tired of trying to explain bad behavior or bad human nature to these stupid people. I'm not doing that. Let's move on.
Killed for his ideas? For his feelings about trans or Trump or Israel? Was the shooter a lefty or crazy or both? Well, no.
Well, Chris Cuomo, you think that's just an opinion. It's not an opinion. It was who he was at his core. Like I said, I give props to Charlie Kirk. He stood on his shit and he died for it. What else you want? I'm not saying he's supposed to die for it, but I live in real reality. I don't live in this fake ass reality that people live in of it's just that's how he felt. That's how his thoughts. And okay, your thoughts and your words and your actions can harm others. For some weird reason in America, in 2025, people act like they don't understand that. A lot of people. So, miss me, Chris Cuomo, with that bullshit.
There is no advantage in this, and I know some want there to be. I know some want this to be proof of something that they think is helpful to their cause. But to me, all I see is a kid.
Listen, people, this ain't helping what I believe. This ain't helping what I believe. Listen, you think I wanted this man to get assassinated? No. I didn't want that young man to get assassinated. Charlie Kirk was 31 years old, bro. He had kids. I didn't want that man to get assassinated, but I live in real reality. I don't sit here and pretend that shit that people say out of their mouth won't get them killed. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that motherfuckers won't try to kill me for saying the shit that I'm saying. What the fuck is we doing? But like I said, I am not going to sit back and be disrespected. I'm not going to allow my people and other minority groups and other groups that's being affected by these fucking races and not say nothing. That is not happening. I'm sorry. I don't live in your la-la land. I'm not allowing that. As long as I'm breathing on this fucking earth, I'm not going to punk out when the fucking people that's getting hurt by this shit and not say nothing. When fucking liars are putting people's lives in danger. You think I'm going to be okay with that, Chris Cuomo? And then you stupid ass MAGAs. Give a fuck. Like I told you, I'm supposed to have been dead 20-something years ago. Fuck you. I ain't afraid of shit. That's why I told you I respect Charlie Kirk. Because there's one reason. Because he stood on his racist hate. I respect it. And he died for it. I respect that. But other than that, he a piece of shit. Did he deserve to die? I'm not going to say that. First of all, I'm not God. And I don't wish death on nobody. That ain't me. But I ain't upset that he did. I'm not, you know. It is what it is. Nigga, I'm in survival mode. I'm not in this shit of walking around trying to pretend like everything's okay. Or if it don't happen to me, you know, I shouldn't care. I don't live like that. Never did. Because where I come from and how I grew up, that means you're going to get caught lacking. And you're not being truthful with yourself. But, you know, MAGA keep continuing these punk-ass progressives, some of y'all, and these leftists that want to sit here and pretend that none of this shit exists, like what we're seeing in real time. This is not who we are. Of course, it's not who we supposed to be, but this is who this is who we are. Because we got fucked up people in this country. A lot of them. It's what it is.
And to me, for all Charlie achieved, personally and professionally, he was only 31 years old. He and his beautiful wife, they were just starting a family. They have 2 little babies. And that's all I think.
And you know what? He should have thought about that before he was getting out there discriminating against others. I just want people to understand what Chris Cuomo trying to do. Show empathy to a person that didn't give a fuck about other people's kids or their family or when they was raising kids. He didn't care. Like, please stop, Chris Cuomo, with the dumb shit. We get it. He had a family. I get it. I feel sorry for them kids, but his wife fucked that bitch and fuck his whole family if they was okay of his rhetoric and what he spilt to the world. He didn't die a fucking martyr. He died as a bitch-ass white supremacist. That's what he was. He was a bitch. And what happened with the bitch nigga? With the bitch motherfucker? The bitch racist? He got assassinated. Can't keep talking tough when you a bitch. And you don't stand for nothing. Shit, we know real thorough motherfuckers that stood for what they stood. Martin Luther King stood for what he stood for. He got assassinated. We know Martin was about that shit. But just look, chalk it up. MAGA, racist MAGA, chalk it up. Martin gone. Malcolm gone. Since he a martyr to y'all, chalk it up. I mean, come on. Come with the game, don't it? Stop pretending that this shit ain't real out here.
That's all I see. Is I can't believe he's gone for this. And yet, everything in my head tells my heart, wake up. Wake up. This is who we are. This is where we are. And going to this group tonight, all the security concerns, my representatives worried about what kind of security I'm going to have and where are the threats and should we take all these threats we've been getting more seriously? The president.
Listen, I told you, if you're not really like in that street gangster shit, or you not like, you know, in the military from other countries or something like that, these threats and shit that people be sending out threats because they don't like what people say, Yo, y'all weirdos, man. But it doesn't mean it for me. It doesn't mean that we shouldn't take the shit serious. But I don't walk around with fear with that. And that's why I said Charlie Kirk was probably getting death threats too. But he stood on his business. I don't know what else y'all want me to say, man. Like, he stood on his business. He was getting death threats. You know he was. Come on now. We're not going to be, you know, we're not going to be phony about this shit. Like, he was getting death threats, bro. Listen, he still did what he did. I give him props for it. Comes with the game. You put yourself out here, it can happen. Even if you don't put yourself out, anything can happen to you. But that's why I told you, I'd rather move around and speak what I got to speak, truth to power, to not stand for nothing and to be silent. I won't do that. And regardless of ideology or how Charlie Kirk presented shit and who he was as a person, he stood on business. I give him props for that. It's like a nigga, we talk about ops. He was an op. Okay, to the young term, he was an op. But that op stood on business. And he got it, you know, it happens. It comes with the game. I know everybody feel bad and all that shit. MAGAs. Listen, it's family or whatever, but when you put yourself in situations of how Charlie Kirk presented himself, he had to know that his life was always going to be in danger. He had to know that. And people was trying to kill him or hurt him. He had to know that. And that's go for anybody. If you put yourself out there, you know that this shit is possible to happen. That's why I don't move around with fear. And I believe probably Charlie Kirk didn't move around with fear. You could just see how he moved. He didn't move around with fear. That's why I said, listen, I respect how he moved. But like I said, we don't know when we gonna die. We don't know how we gonna die, but we gonna die. And like I said, as long as I keep breathing my life here, nigga, I'm gonna ride this bitch till the wheels fall off, nigga. I'm gonna do what I can do to help people. He did not do that. That man tried to help certain people. He did not try to bring the country together. He didn't try to bring people together. He always tried to divide. So I don't know why MAGA people getting upset with me. I just don't understand it. But anyway, let's move on.
Said the right thing, did the right thing with the flag, in my opinion. Democratic lawmakers, Jews, kids, our president, everybody's getting shot at. This is what we're doing. This is how we express ourselves. I know everyone is saying...
First of all, that's not how I'm expressing myself. I'm not going to go out here and try to kill somebody that I'm disagreeing with. I wouldn't kill a racist just because they being racist to me from afar. But if you're my president and I feel like you threatening me or we in a situation, that's different. But I'm not going to do no coward shit and shoot you from a mile away. No, I'll run up on you and shoot you in your face. And then let you know I'm going to shoot you. See how that works? That's real gangster shit. Sniping a nigga ain't shit. Sniping a motherfucker ain't nothing. You gotta have the balls to run up on a motherfucker. But like I said, like I'm not even on no violent shit with racist people. I don't really care. I'm not trying to get violent with you. I don't want to see you hurt. I just don't want to see you hurting other people either. That's not going to happen in my presence either. And you're not going to hurt me. It's going to be an issue. But I'm not wishing harm or wanting to hurt racist MAGAs. I don't, man, come on, man. First of all, at the end of the day, I know I'm better than you. So I wouldn't stoop to that level. I wouldn't wish assassinations on racist people and trying to kill them and nothing like that, nigga. Everybody gonna die. So that's why I don't wish, listen, that's one of the real reasons why I don't wish death on people. Everybody gonna die. And I believe in karma. So nobody knows how they gonna die. It could be tragic. It could be, you could die in your sleep. My neighbor's like family to me that used to live next to her. Her sister died. She was just on the phone talking to her. Had a great conversation. They was in a good place. She said, I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed. She went to bed and didn't wake up. Nobody knows when people going to die, man. You just try to do the best, have the best relationship with people and hope that you impact, your impact of who you was as a person. Like, you hope people feel that. That's it. In a good way, not in no bad way. Yes, is everybody going to like you and love you? No. But even if motherfuckers don't like me or love me, they can't say I hate them. I don't hate nobody, bro. I only hate you MAGAs coming here in my chat. I don't hate you people, man. What the fuck I gotta hate y'all for? You hate yourself already for the shit that you believe in saying. So why would I add on to that? I don't care about that. It's not in my heart. I don't hate people. It's not in me to hate people. If I hated people, I'd kill a lot of people. That's what people do when they hate people. They kill people. I don't hate people, man. A lot of people, when they got hate in their heart, they kill people. Y'all need to really listen to what I say and stop thinking that y'all, because I disagree with your ideology and just because you got hate in your heart, you think I hate y'all. I don't hate y'all, man. You can come in my chat, say whatever you want. I could block y'all. I could make sure y'all never could come in this bitch again. But I don't do it. I allow you to come, say what you got to say. Because I got thick skin and I don't give a fuck about a lot of shit that y'all say, but I don't hate y'all. Let's move on.
Things. We need to come together. I don't know that we're not accelerating in the opposite direction. I hear people on the right saying, avenge him. And some on the left saying, this is what you get. We're not battling over ideas anymore. We're cheap and we're ugly. We've reduced
Cuomo, and you are part of the problem. You're part of the problem because you'll bring them same people that you're talking about and then embrace them and somehow because of their feelings of like revenge this shit. You will bring these people. You try to reach out to those people. I'm not trying to reach out to those people. Listen, I didn't say when them Democratic people got killed, I didn't say, hey, it should be a revenge for that. They should, somebody in the left should try to kill them. The right wings, we should, try to kill somebody on the right. I didn't say that. But you invite those people that say we should have revenge. If somebody on the left said that, then I'd be like, man, get your ass out of here. Ain't nobody trying to do that. Revenge for what? Revenge for what? You know how many black people after George Floyd died that wanted revenge? A lot of police officers didn't die. There was some, but it wasn't a lot. Not even some, it was a little small percentage, like maybe I think 5, maybe. But it wasn't a whole bunch of fucking police officers, man. Nobody was going around trying to kill fucking police officers because of the whole George Floyd shit. They wanted change. But you always hear MAGA. They always come out. They want revenge. They want somebody else to die so they can feel good about themselves. You okay with death. So why are you mad at me? Because I'm saying you okay with people dying. I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay with Charlie Kirk dying. I didn't want to see this man die. But you okay with it. Because you want revenge. I lived that life before where revenge. Listen, it doesn't help. The nightmares still be there, and you still push hate. You still hurting people. So I don't know what MAGA want, man. Is this tragic? Yes. Did I want it? No. Am I happy about it? No. But I don't give a fuck. Because the man was a bad person. If MAGA wasn't so fucking cruel and worse, and this is real reality, we not living in fake reality, or the progressives want to live, or this how we used to be. That's how we used to be. We living right here, right now, 2025. If they weren't so fucking cruel, I probably would feel bad for Charlie Kirk dying. But I don't. I just genuinely don't. I could be honest about that. Because this man was horrible. And the people that support him is horrible too. Don't feel no sympathy, no empathy for him. Charlie Kirk was on the side of, you remember when Castillo, he was a citizen. He had no record. Charlie Kirk and all them niggas, they all went at it, this brother. They got killed. They didn't come out and say he was a good man. He should have just followed instructions. He wouldn't have got killed. Like, they on that shit. So, like, yo, come on, bro. Listen, he got killed, bro. It is what it is. Like I said, I still have the ghosts of all the unarmed black men that got killed, that this motherfucker mocked. So I don't have no sympathy for fucking Charlie Kirk. I'm sorry. Did I wish him be dead? No. Like I said, I chalk it up as this. It was his time to go. We don't get to dictate how people die. We don't. And mind you, these are the same people that believe in God, but now all of a sudden they don't believe in God now. God, it was his time to go. Regardless of how tragic it was, or the way he died, it was his time to go. Nobody just dies in their sleep. Some people die tragically. Some people die from innocent mistakes from others. It happens. Some people die from their own innocent mistakes. So, no. You believe in God, Charlie Kirk has died because it was his time to go. Why you can't understand that? All you stupid MAGAs, why you can't understand that? You believe in God so much. You believe in your religion so much. Why you just can't believe that this man it was just his time to go. It just was. Just like none of you MAGAs or me know when we gonna die and how we gonna die. You don't know that. You don't know it. Motherfucker be living and breathing right now and go to sleep and don't wake up. It happens. It's tragic. You be like, damn, I just was talking to this motherfucker. But they did it. Somebody got hit by a car. Somebody got shot. It happens. It's life. It's what we do when we are here. And y'all forgot about that, MAGA. Because y'all was raised to be hateful individuals. You forgot about that. So don't come here and start trying to say shit to me to try to question my morals is okay. I don't feel bad. And I'm not as religious as other people. So I don't have this thing of where I supposed to feel sorry for my enemies. I don't. Charlie Kirk was an enemy to the black community. Just like Candace Owens is. Just like the rest of them are. They all are enemies to my people. And to you MAGAs, you are an enemy to me and my people. I don't feel any empathy for you. I just don't. Do I wish harm on you? Do I want you to die? No, I'm not that cruel. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend that you're not my enemy. You my enemy. Let's move on.
Conflict to enemies and animus. I think there's a better chance that we see more of this than less of it. And God, I hope I'm wrong.
You can call it projection all you want. I know I'm talking the truth. You can't handle the truth. That's why you're saying bullshit. I know what I'm saying makes sense. You choosing to ignore the common sense. That's why you are a MAGA. That's why you are stupid. That's why you are in this chat saying the stupid shit you say, because you're stupid. And I stand on that. You keep thinking you're on the right side of history. You're not. You're not on the right side of history. And like I said, at the end of the day, when it all boils down to, y'all understand. You'll understand soon. I told you shit get ready to get worse. One of your leaders got killed. It's going to happen on the left too. It's going to happen because we are dysfunctional as human beings in this country. A lot of us. And you're going along with the stupidity. You're okay with it. So don't sit here and try to say I'm projecting, motherfucker. Yeah, listen, I'm projecting that this shit is going to happen again. And it's going to continue to happen because of people like you. It's going to happen again. Oh, it ain't over. Oh, Charlie Kirk did. Okay, it's going to be more. You think this shit is a game, but it's not. People going to lose their lives because of stupidity of people like you. Listen, sir. Let me ask you a question. You asked me how many genders are there, right? Let me say this. Why do you care? I'm asking a question with a question. Why do you care? But I'm asking you a question, but I'm asking you that question. Why do you care? Now, let me say this, because at the end of the day, regardless of how people perceive themselves to be whatever gender they want to be, they still human beings. Would it matter if they transgender or they say they this and they say they that? They're still human beings. If they get killed, you're sitting there, your heart feel low because of a racist. He's still a human being, right? So you care about that. But why you don't care about a transgender or somebody that may say that they have a different gender than they may have or whatever? How that affects you? Listen, the real reality is this. You want to sense what my reality is? My reality is this. Do I genuinely understand everything about transgenders? No. Do I genuinely understand everything about gay folks? No. but I know them. I grew up with them. So I don't have the issue that you have with transgenders or gays. I don't discriminate against them. And at the same time, I'm black. So I know how it feels to be discriminated against. So because of the color of my skin. Not because of the human being that I am, because of the color of skin that I am. So I sympathize with the gay community. I sympathize with the transgender community. So I don't give a fuck. Them wanting to be who they are does not affect my life. I'm still a heterosexual man. I'm still married to a woman. I still had a baby. That does not affect them being gay or transgender or what they identify. Doesn't affect my life. I still work where I work. They don't fuck my life up like that. It doesn't even make me uncomfortable. You the one have a problem with it. You're the ones that's upset with it. That's bothering you. They bother you. They don't bother me. That's my reality. Gay and transgender people don't harm me. They don't bring no harm to me. They don't bring no harm to my people. Because you know why? Because in every race, regardless of your racist ass, it is gay, transgender, gay white people and transgenders. That's white in every race. So tell me how this, I'm trying to figure out, you wonder what my reality is? That's my reality. I didn't just run into some gay black transgenders or some gay people that's only black. No. I know some gay white transgenders and gay white people. The fuck do it matter? The reason I say that is because of the simple fact that you're sitting on my channel, and you're bringing up transgenders and gays like that's supposed to mean something to me. They're human beings. I don't give a fuck that you don't like them. Nobody's asking you to hang around. You got to go to gay parties and have sex with them or anything like that. You insecure about your sexuality, not me. I've been a heterosexual man since the day I was born. Okay? They gay. They transgender. They think that they not women. They men. Or men think that they women. Who cares? It don't affect my life. That's the issue. You worrying about some shit that don't even affect you. Listen, even if you think that, but you push a narrative that they don't supposed to exist. That they don't, that's what I'm talking about, reality. You acting like these people don't exist. They exist. They are human beings regardless if you think that it's two genders. They still exist. That's what I mean about you don't live in real reality. They exist regardless if you're trying to not realize that they exist. They exist. So, like I said, at the end of the day, it's a compromise. You don't want to compromise. You can believe whatever you want to believe. I didn't say that I agree with everything with transgenders and gay people. But at the core of who we are as human beings, they still human. That's my thing. And like I said, how has them being gay and being transgender affecting people's lives? It's not. And it damn sure ain't affecting mine. Listen, I know why you asked. It doesn't matter though. You still push to discriminate against them. You side with people that discriminate against them. That's the issue. They still people. They still human beings. That's the issue. You keep trying to act like your beliefs is the only thing that matters. It doesn't. I can have any beliefs I matter. If I'm discriminating against somebody, then it affects people. They different. Okay, cool. But why are we trying to act like they shouldn't have rights or they shouldn't be this and they shouldn't be that? You ain't got to say it. The problem is that you side with people that says that. That's the issue. And that's why I said y'all don't live in real reality. You keep acting like you side with people that think this way, that somehow you're not bad. But you are. You bad people. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Throw it in. Hey, bro, throw it in the trash. Put it in the trash. I probably gotta take that out. However, one of them look, and I'm gonna feed them once I get done. Cause I hear him meowing. How much you gave him yesterday? Oh, okay. All right, I'm back, people. Look, we'll do this then. Listen, anybody got the galls or balls? Call in. Go ahead and call in. I'll put the number up. We'll talk about that. As I feel like that if you really feel the way you feel, we can do it. I'm open to it. All right, there's the number. Go ahead and call in, express yourself, say what you gotta say. Listen, all I'm saying is the man stood on business. Don't feel sorry for a racist. I'm sorry, I can't do that. And I think MAGA people think I'm angry at them because they feel bad and feel sad that Charlie Kirk died. I'm not mad at y'all. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Hope y'all feel bad and feel sad about it. But you know, I don't like the left wing and the progressive sitting there acting like we supposed to feel bad about this shit. We shouldn't. That's just my opinion. But go ahead. Y'all see the number. They go and call in. You got something to say it. I give motherfuckers the opportunity for a minute. So let me put this on there. It's up there. I'm just telling you. I gave y'all the shit to call in. Go ahead and call in. Oh shit! That thing went off. God damn it! That's why it didn't come on. My bad.
Left channel, right channel.
All right, I'm giving y'all the opportunity to go ahead and call in, man. Say what you want to say. Y'all in the chat talking shit. Are you MAGAs, whoever it may be? Go ahead and call in. You got it. I listen. I give you the opportunity to call in to speak your piece. Try to be listen. All I say is this: try to be respectful. If you don't be respectful, I'm gonna cut your ass off. That's all it is. We can have a conversation. I entertain y'all, but in real life and real reality, outside of this bullshit, I wouldn't talk to y'all. I'm just being real. But I'll let y'all get y'all shit off. I'm just giving y'all opportunity. Y'all got opportunity. Like I said, have some guts to call in. All that shit is easy to be in the chat talk and shit. There's one thing to having a real conversation with me. I'm just telling you that now. And I'm gonna be respectful because that's just at my core who I am. But go ahead. Call in. All right, I'm good with it. Listen, man, everybody get to speak their piece. I don't care who it is. You can call in. It could be MAGA, whoever. I don't care. You know, go ahead, man. Give people a chance to speak about this shit. Like I said, you know the bad part about this whole Charlie Kirk shit is that, you know, and I'll be honest about it. If Charlie Kirk would have like just died on some, some because anytime anybody dies, tragic. But if he'd have died a certain type of way, like he'd have died because he was sick or something like that, this wouldn't even be this big of a deal like that. I'm just being real honest. It's like the Hulk Hogan shit. What I tell y'all, we ain't even talk about Hulk Hogan no more. I told you, give it a week or two. We don't even talk about Hulk Hogan no more. We don't talk about him. And I told y'all about that because, like I said, it's the energy that you put here. Nobody talk about him. Yeah, they gave him his props. It's kind of who he was. You know, people talked about him because he was this bigger than life character. But at the while, like I told you, you'll get over it. You'll get over it. You know what I mean? You'll get over it. Nobody gonna listen. I guarantee you, ain't nobody gonna be talking about Hulk Hogan. And I told you we weren't gonna talk about him in a couple of weeks. Nobody cares. The man left a bad legacy. Whatever it maybe started off good, but at the end of his life, he wasn't shit. In the last 10 years of his life, he wasn't shit. It's like Jim Brown. Do anybody talk about Jim Brown anymore? You notice that? Jim Brown, we used to talk about Jim Brown. He that dude. We don't talk about him because he was a sellout at the end of his career, at the end of his life. He sold us out. We don't listen. I'm just telling y'all, it's about your impact or what you're doing. It's about being a good human being, man. And I'm keep trying to tell y'all, Charlie Kirk, then we'll stop. This might last a little longer because this is a political thing they're trying to do, right? So this might last about a good 3 weeks. But after a while, they're gonna start talking about this motherfucker by the end of the month. I guarantee you, nobody gonna care. I told you the one thing about MAGA and one thing about racist people, they move on to the next. That's what they do. All that shit is the sacrifice for other motherfuckers. They don't care fuck about no Charlie Kirk. Not even MAGA dude. They try to sit there and pretend that they care about this dude. They don't care about that dude. They don't care about his life, his kids, and all that other bullshit. That shit is sad, man. It's sad that we even in this space that we in. Like, honestly. Like I said before, like MAGA people think I'm mad at them. I'm not mad at them. I'm mad at progressives and liberals that try to pretend that this man was some type of a good person. And he wasn't. That's my anger. MAGA people, I expect y'all to think that he was a good person. Y'all in the cult. Y'all in that bullshit. I don't care. Like, y'all think I'm mad about that. I don't give a fuck about that shit. That's your bullshit, man. That man whole thing. Who he was at his core, who he was, his whole point of who he was as a person. All he did was turn down other people that was different from him or looked different from him. That's all he did. And I'm trying to figure out why y'all acting like he's some type of good person. He's not. That don't make you a good person because you just believe in hate. Like, what the fuck? Oh, he was a human being. Well, we got bad human beings out here. They've been bad human beings through history, and we talk about them as bad people. We don't glorify them. Well, I'm sorry, America does. That's the crazy shit about it. White America does. And some of you Negroes do too, glorifying these horrible ass people. Nah, man. Like I'm saying, why so silent? In the chat, why y'all so silent? Why y'all so silent? All that shit in the chat to say, call in. Is here. Call. Don't scurry, motherfuckers. That's what I'm saying. And let me say this too. Everybody trying to call in at one time probably fucking it up as well too. So that could be part of it. I put it this way: everybody take a step back from calling. And chill out. Yeah, it just scream to you. Yeah. Like I said, tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me what I'm saying that's wrong. Or you stupid MAGAs. Tell me how I'm wrong. Or what I'm saying. I'm an idiot. And like I said, you can't tell me how I'm an idiot because in fact, your logic wouldn't make no sense. I do this. I'm very careful of how I put shit out. I actually think before I talk. I actually give a fuck about others. So you can't, like, I don't know how you think that you're going to come in here other than just say all types of racist shit to try to deflect from what we talking about or try to be unruly. But you can't really have a conversation with me because I will destroy you. And that's what it is. That's why you get in the chat and you say stupid shit. Listen, people start calling in. Maybe that's probably what it is. People start calling in. Maybe let Peter call in. I'll go to the last person on the list. Let Peter call in. Everybody start trying to call in. Let Peter call in. Everybody stop trying to call in. Let Peter call in. See if we get there. That's what I said. Like, it ain't a conversation you think that I can't have with you. See, the problem is that you think that I'm only saying what I'm saying because somehow I hate you. I don't. I got you, Poop. You would think I hate people. I don't, man, that's not even in my spirit. I'm a black man. I'm a black American. I don't have hate in my heart like that. I know what hate looks like. I know what it feels like. So I don't move around with hate in my heart. Like, I don't hate I didn't hate Charlie Kirk. I didn't hate him. Just was a bad person, man. It just was. Like, and I'm not going to shy from that. Because he got assassinated. I don't really care. Like, he was a bad person, man. I didn't wish it on him. I didn't want that to happen to him and nothing like that. It's nothing like that. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm supposed to feel some type of sorrow for him. I just don't. I feel sorrow for his kids, but I don't feel sorrow for his family members or his wife that sided with this nigga. You are complicit in it. His wife is complicit. And everybody ignores that. This is like me. Whatever I stand on, you think my wife don't agree with some of the shit that I'm saying or a lot of the shit that I'm saying or shit that I stand for? You don't think that? Nah, she ride with me, nigga. And that goes the same thing with these other spouses. You don't get no pass. You don't sit idly by if your man or your wife is wrong and they out there spilling that type of shit, whatever that's wrong. You stand by it. You go against it. I'm sorry, you stand by it or you go against it. You have a choice as well. So she believed in everything Charlie Kirk believed in, his wife. But his kids, it's different. They're kids, man. I told you, Kenny love the kids, man. I'm not going to take that shit out on them kids, man. They kids, man. They raised in the fucked up household to me. They raised up in the fucked up household and had both parents, but both parents is racist. But you know, the black community, you know, ain't no father in the family, and that's fucking everything up. But you got both parents. Look at Trump kids. They had both parents. Like, come on, man. Look at Trump. He had both parents, and look at how he turned out. That didn't did that stop him from being a horrible person? No, because his family wasn't shit. His mama wasn't shit. His daddy wasn't shit. Like, we not gonna sit here and pretend and play like that. They raised him to be who Trump is. That's who Trump is right now. That's what you're seeing. His parents raised him, so his parents ain't shit. It's like if you raise your kid, you didn't raise your kid to do fuck shit and they wound up doing it. Nigga, as a parent, for me, I swear to y'all, I will disown my kid. I didn't raise you to be like that, so whatever you became to be, that's on you. I did my part, the best of my ability, and I know I ain't raised you to be that way, but you decided to go that way, then that's on you. At least I can admit that. At least I will go out, and if I did raise them a certain type of way, I'm going to take credibility for it. It was some shit that I had to realize, right? That I was talking to like friends of mine. That my daughter got in an incident at summer camp or some shit. And I think one of my friends, I think it might have been my brother, but one of them, they said to me, it's like, I was telling them about the situation. They was like, man, why she big as a motherfucker? Talking about my wife, my wife, my daughter, she big for her age. Like, you know what I mean? He was like, yo, and she's strong as fuck. Like, why she just don't hit people? Like, why she don't fight back? And like, man, she can knock these motherfuckers clean the fuck out. But I said, the crazy shit about it, I'm gonna tell you some real shit that my daughter said to me. She said, Daddy, we don't do violence. We don't fight. And I thought to myself, where the fuck she learned that from? Right? Because I didn't teach you that. Well, I didn't think I did. But my daughter watched all me and my wife movements. She listened to what the fuck is said in our household and how we move and how we conduct ourselves. She watches that shit all the time. And we did have conversations with her about violence and shit like that. So it stuck with her. And I told my I think it was my brother. I told him, I said, she wasn't raised that way, man. She just, it's not in her. It's not in her. She not been raised that way. My daughter ain't about violence. You know what I mean? Like my daughter came, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, last night. She came to me and there was a game that she was playing. And it had all this guns. She's like, Daddy, shoot. And I was like, no, delete that shit. Because I'm a fucking parent. I don't want my kid thinking about nothing violent like that. No, take that gun shit off. No, you're not playing that. Take that off. And it wasn't that it was just the gun shit. It was just how she was acting like this shit. I was supposed to be okay with it. And I was like, no, take that off. It's about raising your kids, man. I told my daughter, take that shit off. I don't want to see that. Get that shit out of here. I'm real aggressive. She thought it was funny. I didn't. See all the guns, daddy? Shoot, shoot, shoot. No, take that shit off. I don't want to see you playing that shit no more. But it's how you raise your kids, man. I was born in violence. I come from that shit. But I promised myself this. I broke a lot of promises in my life as a child. But the one thing I never broken is if I ever had a kid, my kid wouldn't be like me. Never broke that. My daughter mimics certain shit about me. She looked like me in certain type of ways, and she do certain things, but she ain't like me. Not like how I was raised and how I grew up. My daughter is nothing like me when it comes to that. And I make sure that, and I continue to make sure that. I try to teach her better. And that's what I'm saying. So I'm asking all the MAGA people, I'm asking y'all. Charlie Kirk was raising his just like him. Hateful. But somehow y'all think that's okay. Go ahead, Pooch, call in, man. All I'm saying is telling people like, yo, motherfuckers gotta understand how if you're a father, you're a parent, you gotta know that you gotta take responsibility of how you raising your kids in certain type of ways. I come from the streets, I come from gutter, I come from violence, I come from the hood. My daughter don't live that life. I make sure of that. Now, I had the opportunity, got lucky in life that my daughter don't have to live that life. That's true too, as well. A lot of this shit is luck. I made it out the hood. It's luck. A lot of it's luck. A lot of it was I supposed to be in a position that I am because I do believe in a higher power. So, but my daughter, that's on me. It ain't luck that I raised my daughter and my daughter the way she is. It's not luck. It's how I raise her. It's how me and my wife, we raise her. And the people around me and the people I keep around her. Go ahead, Pooch. Go ahead and call in, bro. But like I said, people always say to me, like, yo, your daughter is very fucking nice. I say a part of it is her autism too, but the other part is that she raised good. My daughter's very polite. She's not mean. She's not disrespectful and shit like that. Here and there, she a kid, so here and there she'll get out and say some bullshit and I check it. Oh, whoa, no, don't say that. Don't do that. That's where parenting come in. You don't let your kid get out of pocket because you raised them a certain type of way. They was raised right. My daughter raised right, so she get out of pocket, nigga. That's me to check, and I don't give a fuck about nobody else. My temperament or whatever. How I'm speaking to my daughter. I raised her, nigga. She don't get to disrespect adults. That don't happen. That's not happening in my presence. Now she get older, that's a little different. But while I'm taking care of her and me and my wife taking care of her, no, ain't no disrespecting. You don't play that shit. And like I said, the problem with a lot of people, they think they raising their kids good, but they not. Let your kids get away with a lot of dumb shit. when my daughter told me, nigga, I was so proud. My daughter say, "We don't do violence, daddy. We don't do that." And I told her, say, "You smack shit out of a motherfucker." Hopefully ain't nobody trying to call in, Pooch. Is you getting any rain? There's a number up there, Pooch. Number up there. Show them do. You know, your kid tell you no violence. We don't do violence, nigga. That shit made me proud. I was like, oh, yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good. And my daughter, and I know my daughter, she good. She good. People are spirit good. You know what I mean? She don't want to be violent. All my whole life, nigga. The day I came out the womb, grew up in violence, and so. You see, my daughter ain't violent, nigga. That's the most proudest shit ever for me. I'm proud of that. But anyway, hold on, y'all. Yo. Hold on, Pooch. My bad. Hold on. Give me a second. I ain't got the motherfucking speakers on there and went off. Hold on. Give me a second.
Left channel, right channel.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yes.
All right, go ahead, bro.
How you been doing this morning?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I was always tell people I was on a fucking a 7 this morning when I first started. Then I got to about an 8, and then I calmed down. I'm about on a 6. But go ahead. What's up, bro?
All right. I just don't understand for the life of me how could people still defend somebody that has a history of spewing racist shit, not just towards the transgender people and the gay community, but also to our own people. Matter of fact, this man has stood up there and said that the black women that we have, which they do have the highest education rate in this country, saying that they're not all that smart.
Right. Listen.
But,
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
But if you, but he ain't gonna sit up there saying that we try to take their spot. They say the women die, we try to take their spots, but they the ones always on government assistance or whatever.
Right.
They the main ones that on government assistance, not us.
Right.
So I just don't understand how people could defend this man and he has so much history of doing this type of shit.
Right. Listen, the thing about that is when you are fed in this new era that we in, people are fed bullshit. Right? Like facts don't matter anymore. Right? We all know this. This is for a fact. They know this as well. Black women, regardless of what gender or color, they are the most educated.
Educated, exactly.
So they know that already, right? So you then what you do if you're a racist, you know what you do? You go at the black men and say, look, y'all supposed to be more superior than a black woman. So you get these niggas that went out, these black men that hate their life, they blaming the wrong person. They want to blame black women for why they fucked up. So they blame the black woman because the black woman is successful. And I'm not saying all black women did the right thing. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, but why hate on the motherfuckers that actually is in a position? How about we get with them and try to figure out how we can get there. But the racist white men like Charlie Kirk had black people and Trump and them, the MAGAs, some of them black folks turn their back on their own people, which is black women. Listen, you gotta understand something, bro. Like, yo, we live in a society right now that where people don't live in real reality. They want to live in some shit that happened back in the day. You get what I mean? It's like an old nigga to sit there and tell you, I don't know how old you is, Pooch. I ain't trying to disrespect you or anything, but I'm old.
39.
39. All right, I'm 44. Right? So that's like a nigga like me or you. We sitting there getting mad at young niggas because they more successful than we were at their age. You get what I mean?
Right.
Instead of trying to figure out, like, yo, all right, let's give these niggas some wisdom, but at the same time, learn from them. You know what I mean? Come to some way to how we can do some shit together. But black people are so fucked up. These white supremacists got us so fucked up. They fucked us up so bad that we are beef against. We see another nigga successful or see another group or different sex that's being successful that say black women, nigga, we start hating. They ain't more superior than us. What the fuck? Like, yo, we supposed to come together, but then you see other races of people doing very good. Right? They know how to stick together. Now, I ain't say very good, but they ain't as successful as us, but they stick together. And if black people ever stuck together, we'd be more successful than any other race. And that's our downfall. That's our downfall. But go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. I agree with you. And the thing that strikes me about stuff like that, when I hear a guy that sit up there and speaks the way he speaks or whatnot, and while he was alive, what bothers me about it was when he was alive, no brother or sister did check this fool.
Right.
That's what. But it had to take none of his kind to take him out.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why I'm just a little bit disappointed in is all this talk this man was spewing and nobody didn't check him. Not these. Well, we know the raccoons ain't gonna do it.
Right.
I'm talking about these so-called fake pro-black people. If they gonna check this claim.
So you talking about the white liberals and the progressives? Yeah.
Yeah, that's my thing. They never checked this claim.
And listen, and listen, I'm not gonna say they didn't check him. I have a problem with is that y'all said this horrible shit when he was alive. You called them white supremacists. You called him a white supremacist. You said all this shit, but then he get killed. Then all of a sudden, no, now you motherfuckers is sympathizing with a racist. I don't understand that. I genuinely don't understand that. Like, you was saying all this, how bad this dude was, but then he died, and then now all of a sudden he had a family. Well, he had a family when he was speaking this horrible shit.
Exactly. So why bring the man's family involved in this stuff that he started?
Right.
That he created.
That's true.
Why?
Yeah.
All of a sudden now he gone. Now y'all trying to give us the guilt trip for make us feel guilty because the man had a family. You know how many black men out there that have families that been taken away from?
Right.
And nobody give us that same type of energy to us. No empathy and sympathy. But they expect people like myself and you and others to give this man sympathy and empathy. Fuck them.
I'm with you on that.
Fuck them.
I'm with you on that. And the one thing I'm gonna say about this shit, and I want people to really genuinely understand, I didn't wish death on this man. That ain't real black culture. We don't really wish death.
No. I don't knock that either, though. I'm not for that either. But when you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Right. And just what you said, it's like I said, I'm a former street nigga. I come from real street shit. Nigga, when I was out there, I didn't give a fuck about shit. Now, it was wrong for what I was doing, but I lived that life. So whatever the fuck happened, it happened. Because a part of me understood that this shit can happen. So I'm saying to MAGA people, this is what happened when you say you, like, Charlie Kirk was going to war with black folks. Every chance this dude got, he disrespected our people. He wanted a civil war. He wanted to go back when white people was in control of black people. We're not going to sit here now, because he did, to forget who this dude stood for. I don't know. I don't understand MAGA people.
Me neither.
But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Neither, Ken. Me neither, Ken. And I agree with you. And I'll take it a step further. And this is what I ain't quite finished what I had said on that earlier, a text on that earlier. I'm going to say this here. For this man to sit up there and say that us being born into this country or into this world in general, we was born violent, I don't understand. I don't see that, because you know why? Because your people that are the ones that was born into violence, because they never been taught how to be peaceful and loving and caring like how we are. That's what we're naturally gifted that way, to be caring and gifted and show sympathy. But these people didn't. They had creative. They the ones started this violent stuff. Started over 400 years.
But hold up.
Nobody ain't gonna sit up there and bring that up.
Not to cut you off, but I want the MAGAs to understand when you say that shit, right? My thing is to the MAGA people, do you understand that's a lie? Because you got to understand, you're talking about generational of babies that they enslaved, had no rights, and they grew up violent. We grew up violent. We got generational violent people. No, your people is the ones that y'all raised to be violent.
Exactly.
Like you can't say that about black people. That's an oxymoron. That's like the stupidest shit ever. And it's not true. Your ancestry, your whole shit is about being violent and mistreating others. But then you want to say, oh, we look at Chicago right now. You know why those niggas in Chicago or even Baltimore, where I'm from, right? You know why them niggas is violent? It's because some fact they grew up of not having nothing. They grew up in violence. You're talking about generational shit. And mind you, their ancestors, right, most likely got murdered, was on drugs, or got killed. So who's raising them? We're talking about 4 decades of this shit. That's what you're seeing. Because if you're talking about the civil rights era, that shit was different. Our people wasn't killing each other. We weren't going out trying to kill white people. That shit didn't even exist. So for Charlie Kirk in 2025 to say, oh, that's what black people is on, trying to kill white people. Are you fucking stupid? Let me ask you, my thing is, I'm going to ask you this question, bro. And I ask all of them, but I'm going to ask you this, because you're sitting here with me. Listen, do motherfuckers understand that Charlie Kirk said out his mouth, he said, black people are violent, right? We violent, right? But understand, we killing us more than we ever. It ain't a statistic he could bring up. He was lying about it when he brought it up. We kill us more than anybody kill us. My whole point is, you hate black people so goddamn much. Why do you kill? You should be okay. You should sit back and be okay with black people killing black people. If you hate black people that much. But he made money off of making us the villain. Because if you look in American history, white people killed more of their own people than black people even ever come close to it. The so-called black on black crime. White people killed their own, and then they killed others. That's the legacy. That is what white America is. And I'm sorry to the good white folks that don't sit well with y'all, but that's a fact. That's y'all legacy. Y'all killed more of your own and killed more of other different races of people than any of us ever did to y'all in this country. That is a fact. That ain't no shit that I'm making up. There ain't no shit that I want to make white people feel bad. It's a fact. All I tell you is this: pull yourselves up by your bootstraps and do better, like you tell black people. That's it. But go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. I'm listening to you. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Go ahead. Say your shit.
He didn't bring up either is the reason why we killing each other more too is not just by the things that the different circumstances that we put ourselves in as black people, but also the stuff they see on TV, like the old gangster movies in the 1920s and 30s, and they look up that they didn't look. We got most of these brothers that didn't look up to a Malcolm X. They didn't look up to a Marcus Garvey. They didn't look up to a Nat Turner or people like of our legendary lineage. They looked up to guys like Al Capone, Meyer Linsky, guys like that. These were white gangsters now, mind you. They are the ones that put this type of culture, and we took that culture and we turned their culture against our own people, as far as killing each other for power, for money, for success. Now, he didn't sit up there and say none of this stuff, but it's easy for him to say that we come from violence or whatnot. We get this violent shit from y'all. Y'all been doing this for 400 fucking years, and then you got the nerve to fix your mouth and say we're the ones or this, that, and the third. Y'all been robbing, raping, pillaging our people, and enslaving our people for this damn long, and it's still going on now because now you're using agendas like the gay agenda. They using this agenda to turn out black boys and making them emasculated.
Right.
It's different tools of war that they use against us every day. He didn't sit up there and bring that up, but when you sit up there and say about gun violence, like you sit up there and say about gun violence about that, your own words that you set up there and said, you got shot, you got killed by not just by a weapon of instrumental destruction, but you also got killed by your own people.
Facts. Like I said, we don't know for sure, but it's most likely somebody white that killed this dumbass.
Exactly. And then if people look, and I was on Facebook earlier this morning. I saw a clip, and they said watch closely, and it was a white guy that was behind him, sitting there close to him, sending out signals as if he's signaling the shooter to give the go ahead. He got the shot.
Yeah.
The shooter's on a roof of a big ass building, and all black. So whoever the guy was that shot him from that range like that, he had to be military trained.
No, hold up. I'm gonna cut you off real quick. That's not necessarily true, because it could be. Listen, the one thing about white people that I do know, especially like in them white states, like even Utah, like you know what I mean. Listen, they are very, very trained to snipe because they shoot animals. That's what they do. Like, you know what I mean? The gun culture is crazy in the South, and it's crazy in the white culture. They train their kids from young using guns. You get what I mean? So they are very trained. They don't have to be a fucking sniper, trained as a sniper to snipe a motherfucker. They snipe animals. It's no difference, right? So
There you go.
So I'm not. So that's why I said no. That's not necessarily true. This motherfucker could have been a farmer or a hunter. I'm sorry, a hunter that sniped animals and could have been trained for years to do it. You don't necessarily go to the fucking military to learn how to snipe animals. You shoot animals. You like that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I said. I don't want to say. Like I said, I ain't 100% that the dude may be white. I'm not saying 100% the dude could be a leftist or right motherfucker. We don't know. He haven't got caught. But I'm telling you, I know this for a fact. He had skills to snipe a motherfucker. And that doesn't mean that you got to be in the military to know how to snipe a motherfucker. If you know how to shoot animals from a distance, you damn near a sniper.
That's right.
So
Right about that.
that's my thing. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I wanted to put that out there because I don't want people to think like, oh, this got to be some type of military person. He may not be. This motherfucker may just know how to shoot animals from a distance. Because that in the South, in a lot of these spaces, in some of these white states where they hunt animals, they know how to shoot animals, bro. So you don't think they know how to shoot a fucking human being? Come on, man, from a distance? And it was only 200 yards. It was only 200 yards. So that shit is like easy for a motherfucker that shoot animals. You get what I mean? That's easy, bro. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
And the thing is about that is the fact that the things that he said up there said about especially the trans and gay community or whatever. I'm pretty sure they was more offended about the things that were said about them than we was and instances of whatnot.
Yeah, of course they was. It was about them.
Whether he doesn't know it or not, I'm pretty sure that they probably had this plan to catch him.
Listen,
a white state. Now, mind you, Utah is a white state.
That's a white state. It ain't too many. It ain't Utah. What is it? Utah. It ain't too many black cities in Utah.
Nah.
I don't even think it may be one. Like, you get what I mean? And even in that one, it's still a lot of white people being there. So I don't even think it's a black state in fucking Utah. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, was it like, I guess Utah is like Colorado, right? It's just a Colorado is different from Utah.
Some part of Utah, it could be one of them places in Utah is in, but it's also a red state too.
No, I know that, but I'm saying, is Utah just a city, or is it a state? Because I swore like, it's a state. Okay, so okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think they really genuinely understand this shit. It ain't a whole bunch of people in fucking Utah, bro. Mm-hmm. Like, it's not. Listen, it'll shock the shit out of me that it is a black person. That'll shock the shit out of me.
Oh, me too.
But if it's a different minority person, it wouldn't shock me. Like, if they ain't black, like, it wouldn't shock me that if they found out he was the motherfucker that did it. You get what I mean? But for a black person to do that in Utah, nigga, yeah, that'll shock the shit out of me. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know?
I agree.
So, but let me ask you a question. Was you shocked when you heard about Charlie Kirk getting killed? Was you shocked about it? Or how was your feelings
And
about
the
it?
reason why I wasn't shocked at it because the words that this man was speaking of will trigger someone to do something like that in this day and age, especially where your words are your biggest weapon
Right.
in this day and age, because so many people are so sensitive
Mm-hmm.
and they don't know how to accept any criticism, let alone accountability these days.
Mm-hmm.
So no, it didn't shock me, but but I will say it did sort of surprise me that that it happened in Utah, in
No,
a red
no.
state.
I mean, cut you off.
Like that.
No, it didn't shock me either way. Because the one thing about these racist right wingers, they think that they go to all white states, right? There's a lot of, it's a lot of white people there. They think all the white people there is going to side with them, right? Or they think that ain't no minorities there, or whatever. We don't know who the shooter is, but I'm just saying they don't think that.
We don't know. You're right.
They don't think that. So no, it didn't shock me. I wasn't shocked about nothing that happened to him. Nothing. Because this motherfucker, the one thing I told you, I respect one thing about Charlie Kirk. He stood on business of being a racist. I respect that. So motherfuckers in the MAGA respect what I'm saying. I stand on it. I was not shocked that this motherfucker got assassinated. Because you cannot continue to think that you can spill this hate and nobody is not going to do something to you. I don't know why they think that. But go ahead. I'm sorry, bro.
Now you're right about that, and the other question becomes with let me see, he's a 48, okay. So what 48 is gonna do about this situation? Because he done set up that had the National Guard over there in DC. He had the National Guard, try to have it over there in Chicago. So
right.
Is he gonna have that same situation over there in Utah where they just assassinated somebody that he always spoke so highly of?
Right. He's gonna do nothing.
So is he gonna? That's what
he's not gonna do nothing about that. He's not gonna send the National Guard out there for what? It's a state that voted for him. He's not gonna go out there. He's not gonna send the National Guard out there. Long as they captured the motherfucker that did what they did to Charlie Kirk, the person that did it, they're not going to send a National Guard out there, bro. For what? Like I told you, even when you're talking about Chicago, he said the troops is already there in Chicago. They're already there. But they're not going to send the National Guard to Louisiana. Because Louisiana, they talk about Chicago, how bad they talk about, even Baltimore. And I'm from the city. So they talk about our crime rate. Nigga, our crime rate is not even nowhere compared to Louisiana. But they're not going to send the National Guard there because that's ran by Republicans. They're talking about it's a mayor Democrat. So what? So what? So the fuck what? It's ran by Republicans. So why y'all not sending the National Guard there? But they're not doing it because when you look at Chicago or Illinois, it's all that shit is ran by Democrats. Right? Even when you look at Maryland, right? They talk about Baltimore, but Baltimore is just a city in Maryland. Right? We probably one of them cities that motherfuckers talk about, but I get that. But you look at Maryland as a whole, Baltimore's ran by, Maryland is ran by a black mayor and a black governor. Excuse me. That's why he's there. And we don't have the highest crime rate. Listen, are we top 5? I told motherfuckers that we are top 5 in murders. We are. But at the end of the fucking day, bro, if you don't know the city and you don't move around the city, it ain't like the murders that you're talking about. Like, you think this shit is happening every day. It's not. If you ain't from the city, you don't know how the murders are. Like, we just had a murder a while ago on a holiday. Stupid shit happens on holidays. Motherfuckers get to start acting stupid on holidays. That's what they do. Even with Chicago, they had some shit on it was on a holiday. And what happened? A whole bunch of shootings happened. So that don't change shit, but they don't tell you that Louisiana had the same shit. They don't tell you none of the South that had these same type of motherfucking shit happening that Baltimore and Chicago had. They don't tell you about that. Because you know why? Because the governor is white.
But like ours.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Baltimore, Maryland, our governor is black. So you go fucking with our governor. And like listen, I keep telling people, I seen people come out and the young niggas that came out and said, don't send a National Guard here. It ain't gonna be like you think it's gonna be. It's niggas. I seen Corey Holcomb talking that bullshit. All these niggas, you don't even live in Chicago no more. You live in LA, bitch, nigga. Yo, these niggas they live in the city. They live in Illinois and Chicago. They live there. Listen, I told everybody. Everybody was like, oh, well, Kenny, you tripping. You on some bullshit. No, I know the people. Listen, them niggas in Chicago told them, you bring that shit, we got them switches. That don't mean that they gonna win the fight against the military. That's not what they saying. They saying, you come here on that bullshit, we ain't gonna cower. So that's gonna happen. That's what they were saying. Everybody just sit out there and was like, oh, these gangster niggas in the city of Chicago trying to act like, oh, you niggas ain't built for the military. That ain't what they said. That's not what they said. They said, don't bring that shit here. It's not going to be what you think it's going to be. Those niggas in Chicago and in Baltimore, where I'm from, we are watching everything that's what happened to DC is right up the street from us. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So, nigga, we watch what's happening to them. You can't come in and do that. I'm telling you. What's happening in DC, you can't do that here. You can't do that shit in Chicago. You can't take over hood blocks. You're not doing that. Sorry. And number one, not just on some gangster shit, those dudes, it doesn't help them. What is it helping in the community? Listen, you got fucking people in Chicago, people that put in the work, they in the streets, and we're talking about priests, we're talking about pastors, we're talking about people that's in the street that's trying to fix some shit, and they in the streets, they there, and they're telling them, no, work with us to do this shit, but you want to come in and go rough out, it ain't, nigga, at this point, they gonna tell you, just like they tell you, this shit ain't gonna work. Shit gonna get out of control, because you don't know the city. You don't know those people in the city. That's all we saying. I hear these black niggas, you don't live in the city. Corey, your bitch ass. Fuck you, nigga. And I stand on that. You a sucker nigga. You talking that shit. Talking about, oh, them niggas in Chicago, they don't really understand. You can't beat the military. You think they care about that? You think niggas in Baltimore care about beating the military? That ain't what they talking about. That's not what they talking about. Nobody's saying they can beat the military. Only you bitch ass niggas that don't live there no more. Hey, Corey Holcomb, you live in LA. bitch nigga. You don't live in Chicago no more. Who the fuck are you to tell them niggas from Chicago, you niggas, y'all ain't built like that? Who the fuck are you? Huh? You're a scared nigga. And I wish you would say something to me, Corey Holcomb, nigga. I'm from Baltimore. I live in the city. I work in the city. I go in the city. Every time I go to work, I work in the city of Baltimore, nigga. And I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be like you think. So I mean control, bro, but I'm sick of these niggas sitting there talking about some shit. You don't even live in the city no more. You ain't there to help none of them niggas in the hood. But you got a lot to say. You live in Los Angeles. You in a whole nother motherfucking city. And you want to talk about, I'm from Chicago. You fuck out of here, Corey Holcomb, your bitch ass. You a bitch ass nigga. You ain't like that, nigga. You ain't like that. You don't even live in the city. You niggas get rich, get a little money, and you move. That's what you do. You don't live in the city. When I tell you, my brother, love you, bro. When I tell you I live amongst my people, I work in the city. My routes is in the city. I stand on that shit. I ain't gotta lie about that. I work in my fucking city. I ain't scared of my people. Fuck I'm scared of. I hear older people. I told you, older people tell me, hey baby, you good? I'm good. You got your door all open. Hey, they can take all this shit if they want to. Like, you get what I mean? I'm not scared of my people. But go ahead, I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead. I just had to put that out because I get sick of that shit. Nigga, it ain't gonna be like y'all think it's gonna be coming into fucking Chicago or Baltimore. We different. Them niggas in Chicago is different. Niggas in Baltimore is different. We move different. You act like we scared of shit. We ain't scared. And I told motherfuckers years ago when that George Floyd shit happened, and right after that, Freddie Gray happened. What I say? I said the motherfucking city gonna get shut down. And what happened? Did the city get shut down? Am I lying about that, bro?
No, you're not lying about that. Cause I was looking up something on there some years ago when that happened, and I was all for it. On top of that, because you need to defend your place where you live, how you move, and things like that from these crackers. Because that's exactly what they're trying to do, is try to put fear in y'all heart and try to take over something that just because the president wants you to want things to go his way, and he expects things to go his way just because he's the president. But y'all, as the people there in Maryland and the ones over there in Chicago, they're not gonna go for that. And I salute y'all for that shit, because it takes a real man and women out there to defend what y'all worked hard for. And y'all don't need to have these folks all over here trying to take over something just because they say that the violent, the crime rate is up to this place, up to that place. Nah, it shouldn't happen like that.
Now listen, and I'm gonna tell you something. I'll be real about it. Crime has gone down in Baltimore. Like, I see it, I feel it. You feel me? Like, it was some real shit that a dude was selling dope or whatever. Right? Seen a nigga do it. A nigga say, nigga, I was scared to sell some dope because you know, I ain't know I thought you was the feds. I was like, nah, nigga, do your thing. I said, you know you hurting our people though, right? He was like, he looked at me with a look, and I was like, you know that, right? You ain't helping our people. And he just looked at me, but kind of sad, because he kind of knew what I was saying. That was right. And he just looked at me in a sad way. And I hope I changed that brother's life or whatever, but I can't change everybody. But I'm gonna do my fucking part, and I'm not gonna ever be scared of my people. I grew up here. This is where I come fucking from. This is why I feel the way I feel. That's why I have the morals that I had, because I come from that shit. So for a nigga like And not just to go back to the shit, but I don't like that nigga Corey Holcomb. You bitch ass nigga. You do not do that. You are in a whole nother fucking city that you ran from. You ain't, nigga. Did you take your fucking podcast to Chicago? No, you didn't, because you scared of Chicago. Bitch nigga. My shit is, my podcast, where I live, nigga, is right here in my city. So you don't get to speak about niggas from Chicago when you move your shit, you bitch ass nigga. You scared of your niggas. You scared of your people. I'm sick of these niggas. I'm sick of all these niggas that keep saying they about our people, but they don't help. All they do is be scary niggas. That's all he is.
I agree.
Go ahead, bro. I'm listening to you. Go ahead. I'm just scared of these. I'm not scared of these. I'm tired of these niggas. I'm tired of these niggas speaking on the hood or speaking on some shit that fucked up in our neighborhood, but they ain't doing shit. You talking from afar. You not talking where you at. Like you talking where you at on some bullshit, but you keep talking about some shit where you from. Or you live in that city? Because I live in Baltimore. I live amongst the niggas. I work amongst my people. I move around and respect my people. Even if they get out of pocket, hey, man, come on with that bullshit. Yo, I ain't here for that, man. I'm just here to deliver. I'm doing my shit. I love y'all, man. Get y'all shit together. I told you, drug dealer niggas come with the me. It was like, nigga, we thought you was the feds, nigga. Because you had your doors open. You know what I mean? Had my side door open and everything. When I'm delivering shit, them niggas like, yo, this nigga crazy. A lot of them, I swear to you, a fucking elder that's in the hood. She ain't no motherfucking gangster. She ain't nothing like that, but she live amongst the people. She's like, baby, why you got your door open like that? I say, because I want my people to understand I ain't afraid of them. That's why.
Right for the show.
I don't want my people to feel like I'm afraid of them, because I'm not afraid of them. I understand them, and I know why they're in the situation. I disagree with a lot of shit they do, but I don't want them niggas to understand. I want them niggas to understand that I'm not afraid of them. I live amongst my own, man. Fuck out of here. You won't live amongst your own. Stop talking about these niggas in the hood. You ain't a street motherfucker. You seen Charleston White go to a black college, and this motherfucker, I thought I was talking to adults. Nigga, get your bitch ass. You weren't supposed to be there. You didn't give a fuck about them black people. You was there to make money. You got your money, and that's why you ran out the way you did. You didn't want to really give knowledge. You wanted to give your knowledge to turn our black people into cowards. They're not to stand for nothing. You didn't try to uplift them young folks at that college. You came there to make money. That was your number one thing, because you're a sellout. And then the second thing you did, nigga, you was trying to get them to sell out with you. You was trying to recruit them to be coons. Like, please, man. But go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
It's all right. I feel your passion right there in that position. And first off, for him to sit up there and say that they ain't built like this, and you haven't been in Chicago in how many years since you left, and for him to sit up there and say this kind of stuff, I'm just like, man, he kind of remind me of the ones like that that have so much to say that they want to be the loudest person in the room or whatever. But then when the action pops off, you ain't nowhere to be found. He remind me of those type of niggas. Because he ain't trying to uplift. I know people, man, that I watched over the years that try to uplift the youth and teach the youth about having a different skill set in terms of trades, coding, showing them how to run a business. Those are the things we need to get back to. But this stuff, Corey, on right, you talking about what they ain't gonna do, bro. There's a whole different generation of cats, man, that they will do something in order for them to protect their place of living.
Listen, let me say this, not to cut you off. I just want to say this real quick. I'll let you jump right back in. I want motherfuckers to really genuinely understand what I'm saying. I'm from my city. I'm from Baltimore, nigga. I know niggas that was former street niggas that tried to stop the violence in the hood and they got killed because they was trying to stop the violence. But that don't stop us from not doing it. I ain't scared of my people. That's the thing I'm saying. You niggas scared. You don't want to be in the hoods with them young niggas like that. Unless, like I said, I'm an old nigga. I'm 44 years old. I help rate like the shit that they doing, nigga. I was the creation of a lot of that shit. The people from my era. Listen, they do the shit that they do because I helped create it. So I got a fucking responsibility to try to help them to change their mind. I don't get to just go away. Because I live good now and I'm out. I ain't live that shit no more. They can't do nothing. I can move to another state. I can move there and don't care. That's coward shit. I helped create these young niggas. I don't get to turn my back on them. I'm sorry. So all the old niggas and all you motherfuckers, some of you old niggas and some of you fucked up coon niggas, you niggas think that you could just change your, like switch on your people. No, nigga, I had a part in that. That's why I'm at the end of the day of me, to my core, who I am as a person, I'm not changing, I'm not switching on my people. I owe them. I had to help fix some shit that I helped fuck up. You don't get to just move out the fucking hood and not come back and help shit and risk shit. I always tell people, you know how bored I be, right? I'm good. I don't need materialistic shit. I'm fine. Financially, I'm good. I'm okay. I'm fine. I got a life. I got my wife. I got everything. I got everything. You know how bored I get? You know why you get bored? I know this is about me. You know why I get bored? Because I ain't doing shit for a purpose. I'm not doing anything. I'm not helping people. That's why I get bored. And when I get bored, I know it's time for me to help people. I know it's time to help my fucking people. And you motherfuckers run away like runaway slaves. House niggas. That's what you do. And then you niggas sit there, a nigga like me, oh, nigga, he being stupid, he want to die. First of all, nigga, we all gonna die. So what? So what? We all gonna die. You don't know when you gonna die, bitch, nigga. You niggas so scared of dying, that's why you don't do nothing. That's why you scared of your people. That's why you'll turn your back on your people. Corey Holcomb, you bitch ass nigga. I said it. And I wish you say something to me, nigga. I wish you would. You sitting out there in Los Angeles. You talk about women badly the way you do black women. Instead of you helping them black women, you tear them down. Nobody perfect, nigga. Your bitch ass sitting out there. I can't stand niggas like that. I'm sorry, bro. I can't stand niggas like Corey Holcomb. He got a problem with black women acting ghetto. Right? But do you know that them same black women is more highly educated than your black ass? They more highly educated than your black ass. And then let me say this to the black women, because see, it's a disconnect too. But Corey Holcomb is a part of the problem where it's a disconnect with black women and black men. Let me say this to my black women. I tell all black women this: lower your expectations when it comes to black men. And the reason I say that is because I'm a black man. And I'll be very honest about this shit. We've been through a lot. We've been fucked up through the system. And we don't know how to treat women. We really don't. At our core, we don't. And so A lot of the black women, they get all upset because these niggas don't. They're not living up to their expectations. Lower your expectations when it comes to ours. Get on some black shit. Stop acting like you better. You only got this situation of a lot of you black women that's more highly educated and more in the position better than black men because black men sacrifice. And we got caught up in the system, and the system made sure we got caught up so we wouldn't be shit. Because they thought that they can mistreat our black women if the black man ain't there. Remember that. I just want black women to understand that. I'm not knocking y'all. I'm not saying that y'all don't supposed to be highly intelligent and doing y'all thing. I'm not saying that, but lower your fucking expectations. Oh, it's some good black men. It's just that you gotta help. And I say this with sincere and love. My wife made me who the fuck I am. I'm a street nigga. Still to this day, my wife helped me be a better man. Because I come from what the fucking government did to our men. I got raised by a woman. And no disrespect to my mom and no shit like that, but I didn't have my dad there. My dad wasn't there. And then even to my mom, I wasn't there either. She wasn't there either. But people don't understand that black men got pain. We got pain. And we don't know how to express it other than to be fucked up motherfuckers saying stupid shit. Because we've been targeted. In our race and black race, black men been targeted. If you take the black man out of the situation, then that black woman can't survive. Or she gonna come side with us. And that's what happened. And that's why you see a lot of our black women look at a lot of our black men as beneath them. And that has happened. And so that's why, listen, I love my black women, always will, but y'all got to lower y'all expectations. We've been broken as black men. We've been broken. And I stand on that shit 100%. It's not to justify us not being there and fuck the fathers. I get that. But I'm telling you, a lot of niggas are fucked up because we don't know how to be men. We've been broken. And like I said, and if you do your history about black men, even in slavery, they broke us. They fucked us literally. They had sex. They had homosexual sex with black men to break them. Nobody want to talk about that. About these fucking white supremacists. They sexually broke us. Took our manhood away. And the same shit has been happening since then. So to all my black sisters out there, I get it. It seems like it's hard. I get it. To try to get a black man to do right. I get that shit. But I'm telling you, just be patient. Lower your expectations. You got good black men. They're just broken. And they're not just broken because they ain't shit. They broken because how they've been raised and how this system has broken them. As long as our black women don't like black men, it helps their narrative of who they are. You ain't got no black man behind you. That's why you be like, yo, when you see a black woman get her ass whipped, man, ain't no black man standing up. You be like, some black people be like, yo, what the fuck? Why ain't none of these black men step up? Because they pussies. They scared. They don't want to, they scared of a fight. Because they been fucked over so much. If I do anything, then I'm going back to jail. We scared of jail. We scared of dying. Because that is the fear that they put in us. That's all I'm saying. Black people, black women, black men. I hope y'all, for real, I try to tell y'all the game. The game is right there in your face. You just ignore it. Stop acting like the black man and the black woman is the enemy. We're not the enemy. We're getting tricked to make it seem like we both the enemy to each other. They scared of black people joining together. You see them now. Prime example, you see it. You see this shit, right? And if you can't see it, then you blind, nigga. When black people said, we done at the last election, we said, we won't give a fuck. All the immigrants, everybody else on their own. You see what they try to do to black people? Make us feel guilty about it. We being racist. We being anti-Semitic. We the real bigots. It make our point. They hate white people. No. We just done. We sick and tired of being sick and tired. That's all that would happen. We still got humanity and shit like that, but we just done. We're done defending. We're done stepping up for everybody else. And nigga, we on our shit. But whenever we want to get back to doing us, it's a problem. Just think about that. My black folks, just think about that. Anytime black people say, we're done. We're not defending, hey, nigga, whatever. Because they used to black people when shit go wrong in the country. They used to us standing up, protesting, and all that other shit. Now we like, nah, we good. Because they assumed black people was going to always continue to sacrifice themselves for others. We did that already. It didn't work out for us. It haven't been working out for us since the civil rights era. It haven't been working. So black people like, hey man, you're on your own. And you voting against us? Your people voting against us? And so somehow, some way, these motherfuckers are sitting there trying to pretend that black people is the bad motherfuckers. We the racists. Listen, I tell all the white people, all the minority groups, if you think black people is bad, fuck you. And that's why we ain't riding for you. Because how you think? We've been putting in the work. It's y'all time. Put the work in, bitch. Y'all get out. Y'all march. Y'all get y'all people. You go against some of your people. Because we have done that to our own. We went against our own for everybody else. When some of the times we shouldn't have did it. But we did do it for y'all. And y'all can't do that for us. But we the bad motherfuckers? Man, fuck y'all, man. Like I said, you on your own. And I tell every black person, don't you get your ass out there and march for none of that shit. For no race. None of that shit. They can call us racist, bigots. They can call us whatever the fuck they want to call us. Anti-Semitic. You call us whatever you want. What's happening in Pakistan? I feel sorry for them kids. But I don't give a fuck. And you shouldn't care. It's not our beef. They didn't give a fuck about our people getting gunned down in the streets. They okay with Trump sending the military to Chicago where he's really going to target. Yeah, he's going to get them immigrants. But you know what happens? It happened in fucking D.C. What happened? They start going to the hood where the black people are. Huh? You think that ain't going to happen in Chicago? But anyway, but go ahead, bro. I just wanted to put that out there. My bad, bro. I went off because I'm real sick and tired of people who keep blaming black people for they fucked up shit that they created. But go ahead, bro. I'm listening to you.
I agree with what you said about what that the black women do have to be patient with us, and it's not just the pain that we endure too. But it's also the manipulation from these folks that they placed on these systems. As far as, that's one of their major agendas in this country was to separate the black man from the household by using different types of advantages that they was going to get ahead of. In order for them to take those advantages, they had to like say, They want the black man out the household and whatnot. And the crazy expectations I hear a lot of them sit up there, speak of is wild. And to think that, you know, they don't have the patience, the level of patience like we do, to see them come back from that, you know, it's kind of astounding to me. But
hold on, time out for a second. Who you talking about? Black women?
Yes.
No, hold on. Okay.
Being manipulated.
No, hold on.
To believe in this is because like a lot of them these days, they don't want the guy that's willing to work through his issues and want to be a better man. They also want this type of guy. They want this type of guy to be a finished product in terms of having the resources that he has right now.
Right.
That's where the expectations shoot up the roof.
Right. But hold on, not to cut you off, but let me say this. This is what I learned, right? Because I don't talk about some shit that I don't know. I'm telling you, black women, they love black men. But they're emotionally broken too.
Yeah,
right?
I agree
From
with
the same system that we've been broken from. That's why we don't have a lot of confidence as black men. Because we think we should be running shit. Right? Like you see all the like the black MAGAs that, you know, these dudes, right? They think that because that makes them feel better about themselves, but they really weak niggas. They're just weak, right? Listen, black women feel the way they feel, bro, and I'm not trying to get all black women past it because some of them fucked up. I'm not going to play that game, right? Just like it's some black men that's fucked up and nigga fuck them niggas too. Like, you get what I'm saying? But the majority of us, black women, black men, we want to be with each other, but we just don't know how to because we've been all taught and raised to go against each other. And so you get a lot of women, black women, they got this expectation that they should lower, but then you got black men that feel so sorry for themselves because they've been broken. And so you got two different type of entities that's trying to come together and it's not working. You feel me? There's no confidence there. Like you think about a black man, it seems like they whine, they cry about shit, but they broken, bro. You ever seen somebody come home from jail, bro? You ever been to fucking jail and motherfuckers come home and they whole life where they listen, you ever been to jail, motherfuckers, man, you have to submit in jail. You have to submit in jail. You can't walk around like you the biggest nigga and you the gangsterest nigga in jail. You will get humbled real quick. You feel me?
Right.
So imagine a nigga that come home from jail and he come home and this nigga, his anger done built up because other niggas done punked him and he felt like he got punked. He got submitted. You got the guards. You got the niggas in the jail. You got everything that fucks your self-esteem up is so bad. And then you bring your ass home. And your woman or a woman that's very confident and very in herself of who she is. And she starts talking to you a certain type of way. That man feels like, bitch, are you crazy? You get what I mean? Like, hold on, you can't talk to me like that. But at the same time, that woman ain't wrong either because she been through some shit without you. She been handling shit when you been there without you. So she got this, her confidence is high, nigga. She don't need you. She been doing this shit on her own. So you got two entities that been created by white supremacy, the black man and the white and the black man and the black woman. The one is feeling the way she feel, and you got this black nigga that been broken. and then you put them together, it will clash. You feel what I'm saying now?
Mm-hmm.
It will clash. It will always clash because they broken. They both broken. I don't give a fuck how accomplished a black woman is. She's still broken because she doesn't not know how to live with a man that can take control of certain things. He ain't got to take control of everything, but she don't know. She don't know. She been doing all the shit that she been doing. She been taking control. She feel like she the man and the woman. You understand what I'm saying here?
Mm-hmm.
So the woman is broken, the man is broken. And so you get two broken people and try to get them to come together. You think they're going to fuck with each other?
It's going to be brutal. It's really going to be brutal, to tell you the truth, for that to happen.
It won't happen, bro.
Especially.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
It's going to be kind of brutal it's going to be kind of difficult for it to happen that way because they're both in the same state mentally, being broken. And at some point, somebody's going to, may take lead in terms of rising up and be stronger from a mental standpoint. And some things might happen where you're gonna have the woman's job basically is to be that feminine, to be feminine, but also to be inspirational to that man for him to realize his full potential of what he can be. Now our job is to protect and provide and to be supportive.
Right.
And a lot of them get that mixed up too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's not a mix up
the
though.
Old people in our days, we was growing up, our grandparents and mothers at that time, and our fathers at the time, and I was always taught, growing up in the household, my stepfather kind of gave me the blueprint of what a man's supposed to be,
right.
not with this gimmicky shit that we see now. And
what's the gimmick? Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Hmm?
What's the gimmicky thing? What you saying about being a man? What you think that is? The gimmicky thing.
As far as they want the man, it's like there's nothing. I don't think there's nothing wrong with the gimmicky shit that I'm speaking of. This being this real nigga in the streets and stuff like that there. And that kind of thing instead of.
But hold up. But time out. That's
the woman to be a real man.
No, hold on. Time out for a second.
In my opinion.
No, I'm just saying. But time out for a minute. That is because you older and got wisdom. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about young men that's in the street, the young niggas. They don't know. They don't know nothing about no fucking manhood. They don't know what a good woman is. They don't know that because they wasn't raised that way. They fucking their lifestyle or how they grew up, what they was born in, does not speak about the shit that we're talking about. You understand what I'm saying now?
Right.
Like we're saying some shit that it makes sense, but not to them. Not to them. They don't live. They don't have the experience, bro. They do not. They don't know what a good woman is. They don't. That good woman is the woman that twerk and shake their ass. That's all.
That's what
like you get what I mean? And then the young women, all they know is I can twerk my ass to get some money. Like that's real talk. And then when they are women that actually do life shit, all they know is to twerk their ass. It doesn't matter if they're good women and educated or whatever they do, they still live by a fucked up code. They're shaking their ass for cash. You trying to get a man of how good you look. Just think about that. They want to get a man of how good they look, not how good of a person they are. They think if I look good, get all the special, get them BBLs, I shake my ass, I can twerk, I fuck good, shit like that. That matters to them. And then the niggas, they stupid, ignorant. They don't know no better. They're sitting there like, oh, okay, yeah, well, you know, that's what a woman's supposed to be. You feel me?
Right.
That's all that's happening. And I'm not trying to disrespect the young people and shit like that because I helped raise you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers are the way you are because of me and people like me. No lie to you. I would never take that responsibility off myself or why y'all motherfuckers the way y'all are. Because I give a fuck about y'all and I love y'all. And I want y'all to understand that that shit ain't cool. You got these women out here, am I lying about this? Are they twerking to get a nigga?
Most of them are, you know, as far as they use their body, they believe in using their bodies to get what they want out of a man. And I think a lot of these guys, I hate to sit up there and say about these guys, they don't have the discipline to turn that down and say no.
Listen,
these days.
no man, let me say this. It is a very high percentage, not because you are, it's a very high percentage. I'm going to let you jump right back in. It's a very high percentage of men that don't have that. They don't have the determination not to fall for that shit. Because men are not more mature than women. Our fucking whole existence is to live off of sex. That's a fact. You rarely catch a man that really actually live on some real purpose shit. But even that man, I just say me, even the purpose, nigga, I am. It's not 100. Excuse me. It's not 100% that I won't go fuck with a chick that's giving me some pussy. Like, you understand what I'm saying? It's not. It's not a guarantee. So when I say I'm a good dude, I'm with my woman, I'm with my wife, nigga, we've been together 20 years. That doesn't mean that in the whole 20 years I just been great. I've been a great nigga. Hell no. Like, nah. And I think people need to stop that shit. Men and women. Stop acting like, oh, your woman ain't gonna do some fuck shit, or your man ain't gonna do some fuck shit in the midst of y'all doing some shit. It's gonna happen. Because none of y'all are mature on a mature level to not do it. We not perfect people, bro. We gonna fuck up. It's going to happen.
Right.
Now, my point is that for women, I'm not saying you just ignore niggas keep cheating on you and no shit like that. Even men. I'm just saying people gonna make mistakes if they ain't been raised right. And I always tell people this, real talk, and I'm gonna let you jump right back in.
Okay.
I always tell people this. My wife is the love of my life. How many men in the world can say that?
Not many.
Could you say that?
I mean, as far as depending on, I would say depending on.
No, it ain't. No. It's not a depend. It's not a depend. No. I'm just saying it doesn't depend. Right? When I say it, I mean that. It's nobody know me better than this woman. She know my secrets. Right. She know everything. She know the bad, the good about me. And you have to accept that, right? How many men that can accept that this woman that they would know everything bad about them? See, because everybody talking about the good, nigga, the good is what it is, but it's more bad than it's good. I guarantee you that. But how many men can say, that's my soulmate? That's the person that's the love of my life. How many men can say that? You can love anybody. Everybody can love somebody. But can you tell a woman that you would, that she your soulmate? How many men can tell you that? I'm just asking. How many men can say that?
Not that many, especially in this era, not that many. They sit up there and say,
listen, it's just not that though. It's not just this and just in life. It ain't a lot of men that can say that's the love of my life. Because when you tell somebody that's the love of your life, nigga, you do any and everything for them. You'll die for them. Right? Niggas talk about, oh, I die for this and die for that. And sometimes you die for stupid shit. But when you fucking with a woman, nigga, you talking about dying. Oh, nigga, a lot of your homeboys be like, this nigga dying for a bitch. That's how your mans will look at it, right? But none of my mans would never ever tell me that because they know what I die for. And if any of my men say that, oh, you gonna die for a bitch? Or if I tell my man, I kill you over her. You play with her, I kill you. And if your man tell you, your homeboy, he'll tell you, like, nigga, you're a pussy nigga. But that ain't your man then. Because he don't know what real love is. You understand what I'm saying? There's a difference of how these niggas be talking and how they really genuinely feel. You can say you love anybody, bro. But would you die for that person? And listen, I be honest with my niggas. I tell them, nigga, oh, my wife is different. I kill you over her. That's a fact. That doesn't mean that, nigga, if something happened, I wouldn't kill over you. But I'm just saying, if it came between you and my wife, nigga, I kill my wife. I mean, I kill you over my wife. You understand what I'm saying? Listen, motherfuckers think I'm tripping about this. Let me put you on some game real quick. And I'm gonna let you speak. My daughter asked my wife, would I kill her or I would take her aside over than anybody in my life? My daughter takes, I will kill you over her. You play with my daughter, I kill you. I don't give a fuck who you are. I side with my daughter over anybody. You understand? And that's my wife. I've been with her over 20 years. Ask my wife that. She'll tell you like, yeah, he ain't lying. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. If niggas don't have that, if niggas don't understand the difference between certain shit, then these niggas run around with nonsense. You can't tell me, a real nigga like me, tell me, nigga, well, I love my woman. Would you die for her? Would you put your life in front of her life to die for her? Would you do that? So do you really love her? That's what I told you. My wife is my soulmate. But I told my wife when we had my daughter, I said, oh, you know that. And my wife said the same shit to me. She said, oh, no, nigga, I kill for her. I die for her before I die for you. We had that conversation. You understand what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, but you get what I mean? That's my wife. I die for her. She'll die for me. But when you have your kid is different. So it's levels of love. It's level of what you're going to die for and what you're going to ride for. You get what I mean? But you got these niggas out here pretending that shit don't exist. And like I said, that's that young shit. You niggas don't have no fucking clue of what you're talking about. You got to be willing to die for something. You can't tell me you're a real nigga. Like I tell these young niggas, I tell them all the time, I talk to them once a month. You can't be a real nigga if you ain't willing to die for nothing. I'll die for my niggas.
Right.
I die for my niggas. Okay, well, how much you gonna die for them? If they right or wrong, are you gonna die for them? Wow. And then you had a question, and niggas be like, oh, I don't know about it. Well, shut the fuck up then. Because when I was in the street, regardless of what my niggas did, I die for them. If they was right or wrong. So you niggas now can't talk to me about what is real. I changed narratives of how I look at shit, but niggas in the street, no, I would die for them when I was a part of that shit. I'm in a different era. I ride for my fucking wife. I kill you over her. I kill you over my daughter. That ain't even second guessing, nigga. Niggas are you trying to be tough. Ain't no being tough about that, nigga. That's my daughter. I kill you. Ain't nothing about tough about being that. You play my family in a certain type of way, I kill you. Like, you have to have those type of morals and respect. And you have to understand shit changes in your life. You can't be with the fuck shit all the time. How many niggas, think about it. My brother, think of how many of these niggas are sitting out here now calling niggas snitches. Young Thug is snitch. Everybody snitches, ain't they? Everybody snitches. You know why everybody's saying it? Because in fact, they didn't live the life. And if you live the life, regardless, even if you get out of the life, you know what snitching is.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Young Thug didn't snitch. He just a pussy nigga. And like I always thought, he was a sucker nigga. He wasn't like that. He ain't like that, bro. That nigga, listen, the reason Young Thug talking gangster, he did an interview, talk all gangster. Nigga, if they put you in the population, you'll get fucked. Because you the same nigga that everybody remember. You keep forgetting about your reputation. You the same dude that walked around wearing dresses and purses and shit, trying to act like a woman. Am I lying about that?
No.
So Young Thug talking gangster, he did his interview talking about he a gangster nigga. You ain't no gangster nigga. I stopped looking at you as some type of a man. When a man allows to make money to fuck their sexuality up like that or present themselves in a fucked up situation, you ain't no man, nigga. You don't stand for nothing. Young Thug don't stand for shit. This nigga, like, come on, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? You know what he did.
Exactly.
Like, how you going to get in an interview and talk about how gangster, oh, you get mad at Gunna. Nigga, first of all, I know what Gunna did, and I said he was a snitch. And I stand on that shit. But the problem with Young Thug is, hey, nigga, you don't think that you did the same shit he did? Like, yo, nobody, a real nigga like me, I come from the streets. A real nigga like me, I never take you serious. I never think you was a gangster nigga like that. I know niggas that hang in the street like you that I hung around that would kill niggas because some of you niggas is pussy niggas. That's what you do. Pussy niggas are killing motherfucker. I don't act like pussy niggas can't kill a nigga. But your issue is that you think you gangster. You ain't gangster, nigga. Ain't nothing gangster about you. You wore dresses and blouses, and then you trying to pretend, oh, I went to jail and I ain't snitch on nobody. Man, please.
I was just about to bring that up about him wearing the dresses.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Speak your piece on it.
That's what takes away your masculinity itself when you're wearing a dress. I don't care who you are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to put that out there.
No, I'm listening to you. Go ahead, bro. I'm listening to you.
And that's the reason why you got cats ever since and it might be before that though. Ever since Tekashi 6ix9ine doing this snitching, now all of a sudden you got people like Whack 100 and what's that other clown name? I got that other clown name, and now they think it's okay to like do this snitching. But then my thing is, if you're not built for this street shit, even if you is making millions of dollars, there's no reason for you to speak on something like this when you never really just jumped off the front porch like most of us had when we was 11, 12, 13 years old.
Right.
And you making all this money, but you trying to, and that's the one thing I learned about the rap game, growing up early is you never mix business with street shit. Because it's always going to end up in some bullshit that you can't get out of.
Yeah. I'm listening to you. Go ahead, bro.
And that's the wild thing about this Young Thug shit is this dude sit up there and literally mixed in his business with mixed in the business with the street shit in his music, and that's what got his ass caught up and locked up at that time. Now all of a sudden you up here making recorded phone calls and then it's him doing all that talking about these other folks that's in the rap game right now. And the crazy thing is, I'll be honest with you, none of these dudes, none of these folks that you're speaking of really can't rap. But you're speaking about them as if you the head honcho, you the big dog in the rap game. I mean, come on. Who respects a snitch in that position? I never took this nigga seriously when he first came out. Matter of fact, I really don't take this new generation seriously because they too much worried about being in the streets than to try to be more of a businessman now that you got this money. But
right.
Then again, like you always said too, that they wasn't taught how to invest in something with their money.
Yeah, right.
Because all you're doing is giving it back to them folks.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
That's all they doing.
But
I said that's all they doing. They not understanding the rules of the game. Right? Like motherfuckers is like, yo, Kenny, you still on that street shit. I'm like, yo, I learned shit from the streets. Listen, I won't have a snitch nigga around me. I don't want no fake nigga around me. If a nigga can't listen, I said this shit before. I thought the nigga True was a real nigga, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got a problem with me, right? I say some shit, nigga. I'm a real nigga like that. If you said some shit to me, my brother, that I ain't like, nigga, I'm gonna call you and we gonna talk about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if a nigga tell me I said some shit about them and you my man, right? We good, right? We supposed to be good. And I say,
right,
I stopped talking to you because you said some shit that I said and that you got offended by and you don't say nothing to me about it. How do you think that shit feels real? Like, yo, if I got a problem with anybody, they said anything about me, nigga, we gonna talk about it. I'm real like that. I ain't no fake nigga. That like, nah, he just shouldn't have said that. Nigga, I could have made a mistake. I'm not perfect. Why you think I'm perfect? If I said some shit to you that crossed the line to you, I said some fuck shit, nigga, holler at me. We supposed to fuck with each other like that. You know what I mean? It's like you, bro. Like if I said some shit that was fucked up, you nigga, you better say something to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You better say, yo, Kenny, hey man, that bullshit you just said, nigga. Oh, nigga, I gotta say something to you, nigga. You get what I mean? You don't get to like act like, oh, I can't say nothing to him because he this way and that way. Who the fuck you think I am, nigga? I ain't no better than nobody. I can fuck up. I can say some bullshit. But like I said, I told you we're around a lot of fake shit now. Motherfuckers know that you can say certain shit to me. If I cross the line, I say something to you, you know you can say something to me. My brother, you've been watching me for a minute. What you think my personality is? I'm just ask you that personally. What you think my personality is?
Honestly, is you're very upfront, you're brutally fucking honest, and most importantly, you don't have any problem with taking accountability if you was in the wrong or saying anything, especially you're not gonna be offended by none of that because you know deep down you do use it wrong. You're not gonna sit up there and argue somebody down about anything. You just gonna be upfront, but you also expect the person around you to be direct if you were to get out of pocket. So that's how I take away from you, and I respect that from you because there ain't too many men in this day and age that's built like that.
And that's my thing.
You know?
Like, and I respect that from you. And you seen that shit. We don't talk all the time. You get what I mean? But you watching me from afar, you know that about me. Imagine a motherfucker that been hanging around me that I've been helping, and we've been doing shit together. Motherfucker to golf over my kid, and we be doing that shit. And all of a sudden, you got a problem with me? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got a problem with me? You can't confront me? Nigga, you act like I don't want to take responsibility if I did some fuck shit. Yo, that's a whole part of my whole fucking shit. That's who I am as a person. Like,
right.
I'm not perfect. That's my whole shit. I'm not perfect. I can fuck up. That's what I be trying to put out there to others. Like, yo, we are not perfect. Stop acting like you motherfuckers better than people. That's my thing. And motherfucker, you couldn't say that to me? You couldn't confront me? Nah, you just rolled out and whatever. And like I told you, like I said, I tell people this all the time. I told my brother LT, my little brother LT, I say, yo, this ain't about motherfuckers think that they can't say nothing to me. It's about jealousy. Because I always tell people, it's not being arrogant about this. Nigga, I got an aura. I move a certain type of way. And everybody knows that. I'm a different nigga. I'll move different. And these niggas can't move different. They gotta want to be like everybody else. And I don't want to be like everybody else. I move a different way. And like I said, to all them niggas that got a problem with me, that ain't fuck with me no more, whatever it is, that was part of OBF. And I mean this shit from the bottom of my heart. You niggas haters, man. Because you know damn well that I always had y'all back. Always wanted to ride for y'all. I always kept this shit 100. But somehow, these niggas thought, my brother, they thought that somehow they mad at me. Because listen, the one thing about me, I don't kiss nobody ass. I don't give a fuck who you are. You can be, listen, I love my wife, nigga. I don't kiss her ass, nigga. You crazy? She love my life, nigga. I never kiss her ass. You think I ain't gonna tell my wife the truth? Or how I feel? No, I'm gonna tell her. The fuck out of here. But you got a bunch of goofy niggas sitting out here pretending that, oh, you supposed to do. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not selling out to y'all bullshit. Just think about this shit. My brother, listen, I'm telling you, yo, I had niggas here. The niggas is mad at me. They ain't here no more. Right? You know why they ain't here? It ain't because of me. It's because them niggas was sucking niggas. Them niggas act like, oh, they couldn't speak to me. They couldn't say nothing to me. Kenny was so big and he had this big personality. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm who the fuck I am, bro. Ain't nothing changed about me, nigga. I'm willing to take self-responsibility if I'm wrong. But these motherfuckers ain't do it. So fuck them. And like I said, I know the real reason why a lot of them motherfuckers is mad at me. I get it. But I never out them, though. That's the realness in me. I never out them the way I supposed to out them bitch ass motherfuckers. And I stand there. And the one thing I will say, you're a bunch of bitch ass motherfuckers. Because you know I can out you, but I don't do it. But you, I like you so much better. Think about that. Think about motherfuckers acting like they so much better than you, but they can't tell you, they can't tell the world how bad Kenny is. The motherfucker they supposed to be mad at, but they can't do it. Think about that, my brother.
Oh yeah, I know exactly where you're coming from. And,
They can't do it.
know,
Go ahead, I'm listening. My bad.
And that's the thing about these kids these days. And I always spoke about this over the years too, about accountability. And they hate it. It's almost like they hate accountability as much as some of these sisters in the world too, because when it comes to accountability, holding them accountable, that's like kryptonite to them. And these dudes, they expect you to hold up their bullshit, or better yet, as you were saying, that's what I've always been digging. Because I know I ain't gonna kiss my wife's ass in that position.
Right.
I tell her the truth of what I think if she were to ask me an opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But outside of this, I'm like, no, I'm not for all that, kissing ass or whatever the case may be. So for me personally, I just think that a lot of these cats out here just expect, just because y'all been homies or whatever, they expect you to hold them to a higher standard because of whatever bullshit they got going on. They expect you to go along with it.
Right.
And you be the straight up man, it's the straight up dude that you are, you're not gonna stand for that shit. And that ain't what we supposed to stand for as men anyway, in my opinion, especially black men.
Fact.
So I agree with you saying now. And it's time to hold some of these dudes accountable for the bullshit they do, more so. Because it needs to be called out.
Yeah, it needs to be called out, but the problem is that what we're dealing with is a bunch of these fuck niggas.
Oh yeah.
Right, you get what I mean? And so we got the young niggas, they on a bullshit, and then you got some old niggas around our age be on that fuck shit too. Cause they trying to
they uphold that bullshit, they uphold it.
Right. They trying to act like, oh, we on, I got your back. Listen, I'll tell young niggas this. I love y'all. Y'all bullshit that y'all on, I help raise you motherfuckers on your fuck shit. But I'm an old nigga. And I know better. You niggas ain't right. You just not. And so I'll be honest with young niggas. But I don't kiss young niggas' ass. That's not what I do. Niggas got mad at me because the young niggas fuck with me. Because you know why the young niggas fuck with me? Because I don't lie to them. I tell them the fucking truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You see my young brother come in, my little bro, he come in, LT. Mm-hmm. He come in. What up, big bro? Show me the respect. I show the respect to him. What up, little bro? Like, you get what I mean? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, and right. That's what they was mad at. That's what a lot of motherfuckers was mad at. Oh, why they showing Kenny all this love? Because, nigga, I command respect. My young niggas fuck with me, and I command the respect with them, not on no shit intimidating them. They know that I speak the truth, and I won't lie to them. I don't want bullshit them. I won't act like I'm better than them. That's the difference. So all these niggas, like all the motherfuckers that left OBF and all that other shit, you motherfuckers are trash. You been trash. You thought that you motherfuckers you got certain motherfuckers that left OBF and they ran with y'all, but go ahead, what y'all doing? Y'all ain't doing shit. You're a bunch of fucking sellouts. That's what y'all are. So that's my thing. Like, the young niggas fuck with me, nigga. Do you think, listen, this is how I know young niggas fuck with me. They can talk all that dumb shit they want to talk about. That's how I know the young niggas fuck with me. I go in the hood, right? I'm in the hood. I work in the hood. You know, the young niggas say, I think I said this before. I said, yo, young niggas say, hey, nigga, we thought you was the police. I said, nah, nigga, do your thing. I said, you know that shit wrong, though, what you doing? Niggas looked at me. You know how I mean? Them young niggas, I'm in the truck. I got the side door open where I'm working at in the hood. And it's like, yo, can we just take that ride up the street? I say, yeah, jump on. Take them niggas up the street. Because I ain't scared of my people. You get what I mean? A lot of these motherfuckers, they mad because they scared of their people. They afraid of them motherfucking young niggas. I ain't scared of my young niggas. The young niggas jump on that bitch. And I knew I could get in trouble for it, right? But I didn't.
Right.
I put them on. They said, yo, can we jump on and go up the street to the store? I said, yeah, jump on that motherfucker. Go ahead. Jump on. And I moved with them. You feel me? We moved up the motherfucking street. You feel me? But that's how many of these niggas that'll do that in the hood with young niggas. Them niggas want to try, them young niggas, they could have tried to rob me. They could have took some shit off my truck. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But did they do it? No, they did not. Because they fuck with me. They know that I wasn't on that type of shit and I got their back. Like, y'all love y'all niggas. I don't want y'all to be doing that dumb shit. And like I said, those young niggas that I did that shit for, I don't know for sure that they were selling dope. You get what I'm saying? In the hood. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But they was young niggas. They was young. I gave them the benefit of the doubt. Nigga, I don't know they sell dope. You know what I mean? The problem with black people, you always want to turn on your people because that's the shit that people put out there. I didn't know these niggas sold dope. I was with them. They didn't say, hey, yo, you gotta give me a ride. Nigga, you don't give me a ride up the street, nigga, we gonna rob you. You get what I mean? They didn't do that. It was like, yo, hey, yo, can we get a ride up the street? I'm like, thought about it. I said, yeah, jump on. He a ride up the street. Oh, yo, we get ready to get a ride up the street. They was happy about the shit. You get what I mean? Now, how I listen? Let me ask you a question. How I know that, bro? How I know how they felt if I ain't a part of what they do, or I ain't amongst them? You don't think them young niggas? Good. I'm sorry. You don't think them young niggas can rob me? Good. I'm listening to you, bro.
You may, though. I would say, under those circumstances, you may. Some people, I would say it like this. Some would think they would, but they also understand where you come from and they walk the same walk of life they on. And I think they're more comfortable with the fact that they trust you, so therefore they won't rob you as long as you feel that you trust them, but they also trust you because you make them feel comfortable and understand that where you come from in that walk of life. And that's in these days, that's hard to come by because it's so much different things in life that kind of poison these youngsters' minds. But it takes the right OG, just like you are. It takes the right OG to get them back on the right track and also inspire them to be better and things like that. And giving them whether it's a ride or putting them on a job, whatever the case may be, just as long as they understand that you care for them as your little brother. But also they also respect you enough where they're not gonna sit up there and be like, oh, we can't rob this man right here, man. He an OG, he done set up there, gave us part of the blueprint on how to be young men, how to conduct ourselves as young men, and whatnot. But also teaching us how to be successful young men to at this point. So I don't think they would have done that. You know, let's just be saying that.
No, I think when I did it, right, I didn't think nothing of it. Right? Like it wasn't like I didn't have no fear. Right? Like even now I sit down, we talking about it, I didn't even think about it. Right? Like how we talking about it. I didn't even think about it. It was just, it was like, yo, can we get a ride up the street? I was like, all right, nigga, jump on. It shit could have got me in trouble too. You feel me?
Right.
It could have got me in trouble for the job I was working, like, or I worked. But I didn't give a fuck. Like I cared about them. Like, all right, yo, I got y'all, man. Like it wasn't no shit that I you understand how much I care about my people, bro? Like I didn't even think about this shit I could have lost my job for that. Then that like now I'm thinking about it and shit. After it, I thought about it. I say, oh, I could have lost my job if the job, like say they got hurt. Like you get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm a fucking trouble I could have been in. Right? Just letting them just ride on the side. They weren't in the truck. They were just on the side of the truck. Like they hold on and I rolled them up. But I did that because I love my people, man. Like, you get what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I said, motherfuckers be talking. They be speaking. They be talking about how they care about their people. But what you really doing? Like, are you really in the hood amongst the people? Do you understand that I'm amongst the fucking people every day? Nigga, I'm ready to go back to work, nigga. I got hurt, right? Fuck my toe up or whatever, right? But I'm ready to go back to work. Like, yo, nigga, I'm back in the hood with my people, man. Like, you listen, it doesn't just make me feel good. It's letting me know my people in my space of where I'm at. They respect me, nigga. Ain't nothing happening to me. You know how many people got robbed? Huh? People got robbed that worked at my job, that worked in where I work at. They get robbed. Ain't never happened to me. I'm not saying it won't happen to me. I never say that. But I'm just saying that shit don't happen to me, bro. I move with my people. I love my people. I respect my people. I don't disrespect them. You get what I mean? Regardless if you think they doing wrong or not, you respect your people, man. You think your people are just doing fuck shit because they want to do it? No. They're doing shit because it's all they got. And you know why that's all they got? Because I lived that lifestyle before. That's all you got. That's how I lived my life when I was out in the streets. That's all I got. And if you do not understand that, stop talking to me. Stop acting like you know what the fuck these young niggas are going through in the streets if you can't recognize that. I'm not saying they right. You get what I mean? I'm just saying they live in a lifestyle that the motherfuckers don't understand. And I'm not saying they right. I would tell them niggas they wrong or doing they doing. I don't like that shit they do, killing each other. You know how I am with that. But I don't turn my back on them not to help them. They're my people, man. That's I'm sorry, bro. Like, I get emotional about that shit because, man, like, yo, they my people, man.
Yeah, it's understandable, man. I feel the same way about these kids, and I hate to hear about another young brother getting shot or another young brother getting into some unnecessary beef, and it should have been avoided.
Right.
And that bothers me more so than anything else because I always said this over the years, and I still believe it when we get older and stuff. And somebody's got to take the reins, what we're trying to do with them. There is our future. The ones that's coming up in age now, they're our future. And the only way we have to make sure that they remain to be our future. You know what I'm saying? So I think the main thing is we have to do a better job at really just continue to stay on their toes and make sure they get the bigger picture of what we're trying to get them to understand, you know, and not really, you know, go fall for the same okie doke that we fell for or
Right.
whatnot.
You know the crazy shit about it.
Always,
Yo, my bad. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
And the one other thing I want to say is too, like, I don't have any children biologically. You know, I have a stepson and a stepdaughter.
Respectfully, I respect that. I respect that. This is put that out. I respect that. Yeah, man. You taking get some. Listen, they still our kid though, regardless. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I told you, like I didn't have no kids for a long fucking. I ain't had my daughter for a long fucking period of time, bro. All my fucking god kids and all my nieces and nephews was like my kids. That's why I treat them the way I treat them. That's why they parents in a certain type of way get upset at me because I treat them like they my kids. Like, you get what I mean? So, nah, nigga, respect for you, man. Good. My bad. I'm sorry.
And the thing is, like, I always have these conversations with my nephew, and I always tell him, more than anything else, and I tell both of them this because one of them's 22. He's doing great. He's about to graduate college. And he's also got a CDL at 21 years old. So that makes me proud. And then I got one that's playing football. He's like 16, 6'8". And he got a bright future ahead of him. But I always talk to them when they was young. His older brother, I talked to him when he was like 14, 15, whatever, make sure he understand what he's stepping into in this world. And I give my younger nephew the same advice. He's 16 and still try to make sure that he stays in his own lane as far as what he tried to accomplish too. And then they got a younger brother that's going to the 5th grade. And when he gets up in age around 13, 14, I'm willing to sit and get the same conversation.
I think you
better than I ever was. I may not be our father, but hey, it was a hell of a damn ride help raising y'all though. So
I think you get him younger than that. Don't wait till he's 14. Get him about 8, 9 years old. Because these kids are way more smart. They way more smarter than we were. So you gotta get them young. You gotta get them about 8, 9. Don't wait to 14. Don't wait till they teens. Get them about 8, 9 years old, bro. I'm telling you.
I agree.
No, seriously, I'm done. This is real shit. Like yo, you gotta get them young. Like you gotta get them around 8, 9 years old, bro, before they turn into like fucking damn near teenagers. When they turn 10, they in the 5th grade, nigga. They teenagers. Now at this point, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you gotta get them young, yo. Get them young. Don't wait till he turn 10. Get his ass about 8, 9 years old and put that in them. You feel me? It's our responsibility to do it. Now, and if they choose to do outside of what we talking about, then that ain't on us. We did our part, but at the same time, we gotta do our part. We gotta get them when they're young. We gotta get these young folks when they're young like that, bro. They are way more intelligent than we were when we was their age. And I know you're a little older than me, but even for me, at 44, these fucking kids are way more smarter than we are. I told you, my daughter, yo, like, nigga, she know she was swiping phones and shit when she was about 2. Like, you know what I mean? So I be trying to tell motherfuckers like, yo, these kids are way more developed than we were at our age when we grew up. I'm telling you that now. My daughter, listen, my daughter, like, it's crazy, right? My daughter is autistic a little bit, right? So she even smarter than a lot of motherfucking kids. Because she autistic. So her focus on knowing shit is very different, right? Listen, my fucking daughter, man. My daughter told me, she said, Dad, I love you and everything. She was like, but you gotta stop cussing. And I said, what? She was like, you gotta stop cussing. Bad words, Daddy. Come on now. You know how old my daughter was at that time? She was 7.
3.
No, she was 7.
Telling you this.
She was 7 years old. She was 7, and she 9 now. Get ready to turn 10. And you telling me that? I'm like, and you gotta understand how I grew up. All my family, we cuss. You get what I mean? It's a cussing thing. So now, nigga, I'm moving.
I know.
You get what I'm saying? How we moved around. Like, you get what I mean? You know how we moved around.
Yeah, of course.
Now, nigga, she told me that shit. Now, nigga, I'm moving around all careful and shit. I can't say certain shit. Like, you get what I mean? Because my daughter checking me now. Yeah. And I don't want to, like, I don't want to act a certain, like, it's my daughter, man. So I got to, like, I want to show respect, but I'm like, I'm your daddy. I can cuss anytime I want to. But it ain't the same like back in the day.
Oh, no.
Like, back in the day, nigga, like, our aunts and shit, you know how we was back in the day? Our aunts was like, yeah, nigga, you cuss, nigga. That's what we did.
Oh, Lord.
But it's different now.
Hard games, especially, man, when they get the cat custody can on, man.
We can't do that shit no more. We can't do that shit no more. Our aunts and shit, they will allow us to cuss around them. We can go and hang around our aunts and uncles and shit, and older cousins and shit, and go to the parties and shit like that, and we cuss and all that shit. We can't, like, these kids are different. My daughter told me, she said, Daddy, no, you cussing. I'm looking at her like she lost her damn mind. But, excuse me, I say she right. It's her generation. And I can't do that. I can't do what I used to can do no more. Right?
Man.
Like when you talking to them young folks, you can't do that no more. Like they
No.
Go ahead, I'm listening to you. Go ahead, my bad.
Cause they ain't going. I'll tell you one thing about my niece. Both my nieces, they both one arm's 4, the other one's 4, the other one's 5. No, 6, and the other one's 5. I mean, they, especially my youngest one, she does not like me when I even say something. She'll say that bad words on the food, and I'll be like, oh, okay, I can't say too much here.
Yeah.
Everybody, you cussing that like mom? I'm like, uh-oh. That's all I can sit up there and say. I can't say nothing else more. Was already been said to me already. I was like, no, I can't cuss rap. It's not it anymore. Mm-hmm. They're calling all 2 people.
Yeah. You can't do that shit no more. You know what I mean? Because we didn't raise these kids a little different. You know what I mean? And it's a good thing too, because they not like us. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. Like I wasn't even that mad at my daughter. I didn't like that she said that shit. Don't get me wrong. But I'm like, and I'm thinking to myself, who the fuck are you talking to me like that? Like, you know what I mean? I'm your daddy. But at the same time, I'm like, I get it. It's a different generation. You want to change that. Like you don't want to be the same. All right. Your fucking god kid or your niece or nephew or your kid or your grandkid, they look at shit differently. You cannot be, listen, but my daughter said, hey, daddy, come on. You're cursing, man. And she was like 6 or 7. I was like, what the fuck? And she 9 and still at 9, get ready to turn 10. And she still don't play that shit. Let me cuss around my daughter, nigga. She gonna get highly upset. Daddy, what? No cussing. I'm like, and I can get mad all I want, nigga, but that's your fucking kid. You know what I'm saying? You gotta chill the fuck out with that. You gotta be like, oh, okay. All right, boo. I get it. I'm sorry. Like, you gotta pop, like, you understand what I'm saying? Yo, you got your kid or your grandkid telling you you shouldn't be speaking this way. Nigga, roll with that. Like, don't be acting like, oh, no, I can do what I want to do. I'm a grown man. Nah.
They ain't gonna let me do that no way.
Right. You get what I mean? They're not gonna allow us to get away with that shit. So it's like, yo, just embrace that shit. Just do better. Like, we cussing now, but I get that, but we ain't gonna cuss. If your granddaughter or your kid or your niece and nephew or my daughter, they get on here and they're amongst us, we ain't cussing around. You feel me? It's like showing respect to them. Because they ain't on that shit. It's like your elders. You ain't going. Yeah, like, nigga, I didn't use certain language around my like, if I cuss around my fucking, like, even now, I cuss around my elders, nigga, I always gotta apologize. I'm sorry. I ain't mean to say that. I'm sorry. And my elders be like, okay, nigga. You know what I mean? So I don't get to act like, oh, your kid, oh, they younger than you. They telling you not to speak that way. That's our I get that. But you don't do certain shit around them. And that's the thing about motherfuckers that our age, they don't like to do that. But good, I'm sorry, bro.
No, I don't. Trust me, I don't. Not around them, not around those two. And you said you had to apologize when you did it around your elders.
Oh,
it was different for me. I got my ass whooped.
Yeah, listen, even till this day, nigga, I cannot.
Anytime.
I cannot. I can't say certain shit around my elders like that. I can't. You know what I mean? I start if I make a mistake and cuss, I'll be, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. Like, you get in.
You good, man? It's just.
Yeah, you can't do that. Like, you respect your elders, and then imagine I do that, right? And I'm skipping generations out of this. And I raised my daughter a certain type of way, and she's saying, Daddy, you can't say that. You can't cuss. No. Imagine the generation that you skip. Right? You see a lot of these young niggas, they acting like, oh, they feel emboldened. And I'm telling these niggas, don't feel emboldened about that, nigga. Like, yo, you talking about people that put work in for your life. You want to cuss? Go cuss. But don't cuss in front of your people. Don't disrespect your people. If your people don't like that, like, you get what I mean? I always tell people, I always had this thing. I remember when I was around my wife's grandfather. Nigga, you couldn't walk in his house and speak no way. You better speak the way he say speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
So I'm like, all right, I get it, but he said, well, no, you can't talk over a certain type of way in my presence. I'm like, okay, cool, but you know, it ain't like that. But no, he was like, no, it is like that. He said, you can't do that here. And he was religious. You get what I mean? That's why I respect people's religion, and I don't respect people who do what they do. It's just, yo, you can't tell people what they want in their life or what they expect. listen, I respect all religion, I respect all people. My thing is, and that's what I be saying about racist people. Let's get back what we were saying. Like, yo, that's why I respect people. And I always gonna do that. But if you're not gonna respect all people, then I don't have no love for you. Because I've been around people that respect people that's different from them. My fucking wife, grandfather, he told me, you come in my shit. He didn't say my shit, but you come in my stuff, you're going to respect what I allow. And if you don't, you can't come here. And I'm thinking to myself, like, so fuck you. Right? But I can't say that. Because that's my wife. That's her grandfather. You feel me? And if my wife can do it, why can't I do it? You feel me? She respect her fucking grandfather like that. Why can't I do it? You get what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, nah, man. Like, I don't be understanding people that don't respect others. Everything ain't for you. I get that. But nah. Her grandfather was good. He was right. And he taught me some shit. Everybody don't gotta agree with you, nigga. But you gotta demand motherfuckers respect you, though. You know what I mean? And that's why I moved the way I move. I'm not saying everything is good, my brother, right? With other people. We ain't always gotta agree. But if you fuck with me, you know my principles. You know how I move around, right?
Right.
That's how I move. I don't give a fuck about, that's your thing. But I'm telling you, don't expect me to respect you if you ain't on the same level as me. You feel me? That's how I look at shit. And that's how it goes. And I learned that from my wife, grandfather. You ain't gotta respect it, motherfucker. But if you come fuck with me, if you don't do it, nigga, we have a problem. But at the same time, it's okay. You don't fucking respect it. But I tell you this, you will never fuck with me no more. You think my wife got her grandfather? If I disrespected him, you think he would have fucked with me? Because I'm who I am and how I grew up? No, I had to respect it. You feel me? You respect people that got their own certain shit. I didn't like what he was saying, and I didn't think that was all good and cool, but he was right. You get what I'm saying? Nobody's always 100% right, bro. But I'm telling you, he was that dude, man. I learned from him. They mad, man. They mad at me. But let me ask you this question. We're going to get out of here with this. Right?
Okay.
This is a question I'm asking. You know how I am, right?
Right.
You know what has happened with the Charlie Kirk shit. Right? With the MAGA people. Right? At the end of the day, you tell me genuinely how you feel. Do you think that are we supposed to care about Charlie Kirk dying? Your opinion, not mine, nobody else. You heard everything. We've been sitting here for about 2-3 hours, right? Talking.
Okay.
It's on you. Would you genuinely
hold on, humanity goes, hold on. Just overall.
Oh no, hold on.
Because overall.
Hold on.
And the reason why I say
hold on. I wasn't finished, but I'm saying how you think how we supposed to handle this? Charlie Kirk shit. How you genuinely feel at the core of your heart. You know, I know you. I don't think you hate people, but motherfucker like me, I don't give a fuck, and I, you know, about Charlie Kirk dying.
Right.
So it's a little different, you know, talking. But like I said, it's on you. That's the question I'm asking. My bad. Good.
Okay. Honestly, I don't really care for the guy dying simply because of the level of disrespect that he said about not just the our people, but other people too that made the choices they made to become who they are now. And that last part of what he said about the guns and the weapons, the guns in general, and you set up there said about, it's warranted, for you to be shot or killed, whatever. And you bit by you got bit in the ass by your own words, and it had to be by your people. And then for us, this is me speaking it. For us as black people, this ain't our fight. This is theirs because they got this the shit they got to address in house. Our thing is we just sitting back and just trying to see how this gonna go because they can't blame us. So that's their fight. All we can sit up there saying, okay, our thoughts on it is that the dude was evil, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he really respected people in terms of their race, primarily us, as black people.
Right.
And he stood up there, he really did believe intellectually that he was more superior than he believed that his people were more superior than ours. And when you sit up there, you have that kind of means in your mind, and not just have it in your mind, but you really showed it on national TV or on a podcast. You showed that every day of who you was. Mm-hmm. And those people, they expect us to show sympathy for this man. No, because he don't deserve to be shown sympathy for nothing like that. Because you can't sit up there and desensitize us, making us feel guilty because this man sit up there and got shot by his own people. That's their thing. They don't have to address. We ain't got to address that because it's not our place to.
Right.
It's theirs. We just in the cut. That's what they want us to do anyway, is to say something, or better yet, this whole thing that Trump's doing, having these folks over there in DC and stuff, they want us to come out and march so they can have something to do. That's why a lot of people are at home in their homes right now in DC, because that's what they expect. That they want us to sit up there and march alongside these other people, these Latinos and these other clear people. They want us to come out, but we're doing the right thing because it's not our fight. At the end of the day, that's theirs. We tried to sit up there and fight for others, but they didn't fight for us when we needed it. So my thing is, I don't have sympathy for the dude. I don't too much care about the dude dying. He got what he deserved, in my opinion. He should have never opened his mouth to sit up there and speak this openly about us. And then he didn't have the sympathy for George Floyd, called the man a scumbag. Yeah. So why should I have sympathy for him to sit up there after he got shot? And it's happened to be by his own people. So, no. Okay.
And they
what's coming to him.
And they thought, and I'm going to believe it as this, they thought that we would feel a certain type of way because it was somehow, some way, be a leftist. The narrative they try to put. Or this is somebody from the left that did it. It doesn't matter. That motherfucker was, he put himself, he brung this shit on himself. You don't get to sit there and pretend, all you fucking Trump supporters and MAGA people, you don't get there and pretend nothing's supposed to happen to Charlie Kirk. Well, he was the leader, right? He put himself out there. You don't think that he's not, his life ain't in danger? He's supposed to, motherfuckers trying to kill him. He had plenty of threats. Listen, let me say this too. Let me be very honest. What I say, Who I stand for. You don't think I get like people threatening my life? Threatening my family life? You don't think that? That shit, it comes with the game. You feel me?
Right.
I always tell motherfuckers, I wish you would though. That's the difference. No, but I'm just saying that's the difference. The only difference is I wish you would. And if it happened to me, I swear to you, listen. Touch anybody in my family, I kill your whole family. That's how I go. See, you're not dealing with a rational motherfucker like you. I'm a different nigga. You play with me and you fuck with my family, I kill you. I kill your whole family. I try to kill everybody. I probably let your kids slide. But the rest of y'all, I try to kill y'all. That's how that goes. And that's what I'm saying. So all the Charlie Kirk people were like, why y'all upset? He was about this shit, wasn't he?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't care. Right? So what I'm saying, so if something happened to my family, you think I'm a cry? Do you think I'm gonna be sad or anything like that? I don't need your love and condolences. You think I care about that? I'm just asking the question, bro.
No, not at all. Especially if you know that's what they expect us to do is to show sympathy.
No,
to them.
it's not even about that. It's about me.
Got killed by their own people. So
no, it's about me. It could happen to my own people. You know what I mean? But hold on, hear me out. I signed up for it. I signed up for what the fuck I'm standing on. You feel me?
Right.
I put my life out on the line like about that. Did you ask me to do it? Did anybody ask me? Did you ask me, say, yo, Kenny, you need to do that, put your life on the line and shit like that and sacrifice some shit? Did you ask me to do that? No, I'm just asking.
No.
Yes or no?
If it's me, if it
no, but did you ask me to do it?
Of course. But just as far as the stuff that they
it doesn't matter. Did I ask you to do it? Did I ask you to ride with the shit that I'm doing? Did I ask you to do it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes or no?
I ain't gonna say I put it this way. I more likely I would because
no, you did not ask me. No, you did not.
If it means stand on the front lines or
no, regardless of what you're saying, you did not ask me to do that. You didn't ask me to stand for what I stand for, did you? That's a fact. You did not. But I did it myself. Right? So, if I stand for something, I stand for it and I die. However way I die. Yeah, you feel sad about it. But nigga, you be like, okay. He said he was gonna die for this shit. You feel me?
Right.
Ask that nigga Charlie Kirk and all them people. They didn't think he was to die. You see how upset they get? Upset. Yeah. They are very upset that he has got assassinated. Why didn't you even think that? Ask them that. Ask all them motherfuckers why they didn't think of this nigga supposed to die. Why you didn't think that? You get out there and you put yourself out there, nigga, you supposed to die. You supposed to be willing to die. Put your life out there. Listen, I come from street shit. And I'm asking these motherfucking truck supporters, why y'all acting like he ain't supposed to die? He put himself out there though, right? Am I making up some shit? But good, I'm sorry.
No, you're right about that. Yeah, he put himself out there.
He wanted to die, right?
Yeah.
When I tell you I ain't scared to die, what is that saying?
That you ain't afraid to go.
If I die, I die, right?
If it means for you to to go out the way that you want to go out, at least people have far more respect for you and love for you because you stood for something that you believed in.
Right. And what I said about Charlie Kirk, I said I respect him because he stood on his racist shit, didn't he? He stood for it. He died for it, didn't he?
He ended up dying for it, yeah.
So my thing is, why is Trump supporters and all these motherfucking Charlie Kirk people, why y'all mad? He stood for what he stood for. He was willing to die. So what you upset about? That's my thing. What you upset about? That motherfucker said that he would die for his racism. He was okay with it. Why y'all mad? Why y'all upset? Because I said he a racist and I said that he ain't shit and I don't fuck with him as a black person? That's what bothers you? But nah, respect that he died on that racist shit. All you bunch of fucking racists. Stand on it. You can't stand on it because you're a bunch of fucking racists. You know it's wrong. Bitch ass niggas. That's my point, bro. Like these niggas, hey, whatever, bro. Anyway. Go ahead, bro. Say what you gotta say. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. These stupid son of bitches.
For one, it was a pleasure and an honor of being on. I agree with the things you said there about what he stood for, and he died for what he stood for. I agree with you there. But as far as the other things, when somebody gets upset with us and say, "Oh, we met what they upset about," that we're not giving him the respect.
Mm-hmm.
They actually upset about that more than anything else. They expect us to respect him, but the problem is with that is that they know now we're not going to respect him in that life because of the things he said up there said in the past and in the present. And you know, they just gonna have to deal with. They just have to deal with the fact that we're not standing up for these folks anymore. We on our own. We standing for each other, not for them, not for these Latinos, not for anybody else. Our own people.
Mm-hmm.
We got to learn to stick together. We got to learn to come together. They've been sticking together. Well, I ain't gonna say they've been sticking together. They haven't been for the last few years. It's like they coming apart. That whole power structure that they once had is coming apart.
Mm-hmm.
So now they just upset about things more so than anything is. So that's that. Again, like I said, it's their problem.
They on their own.
Let them fix their own problems. We out of it.
Good. They on their own. Ain't nothing we can do. But I'm out. We got love for you, bro. I'm out.
All right.